What's up, gamers? Can you all hear me? I think you probably can, but worth confirming. Yo, what's up, Nib? Nice. Hey, Luna, Shy Guys, Graham Craft, Tofu. What's up? Saw Lily in chat earlier. What's up, Lily? Hey, Monarch. Just wrote a 4 gig memory leak. Is that all? Hey, Croaky. Hey, yeah, there's Lily. Nice. Yo, Monarch, when is what is it, like Rights of Potassium? It's not potassium. Rights of Vengeance. Oh, right. Hold on, I can go to my big head mode. What's up? I'm supposed to move my mic to the side like this so that it doesn't have as many plosives. How's that sound? Hopefully that still sounds good and with less plosives. I might need to increase the volume though. Yeah, we'll see. What's up, gamers? Now I'm small again. It's a fun game, right? We can all get behind this. Hey, Grapefruit Games. Good to see you. Orb Master. It's literally the same game under a prettier coat of paint. Like it's genuinely the same thing. Yeah, but it has Lusk's art, right? So, you know, Welcome, Shovel. Hey, thank you. Glad to be here. Glad to be here. What are we doing today, Graham? I think my wife just dropped something. Salutations on this year's Superbly Splendid Showcase Saturday. Shy Guys, you suggested your game? Oh, yeah. I think I saw it in Discord. Okay, I need to link this stream in the Discord. I do need to do that for people who did not know that this was happening. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Announcements. We are live with Showcase Saturday. That's not how you spell Saturday. Yeah. Nice. Okay. I think that's all good. Recently got into game dev. Any tips? Enjoy the process and maybe do some game jams. All right, Showcase Saturday. Yeah, Tofu says jams, true. Hey, Mr. Dingy, what's up? I think one of your games is in the Showcase Saturday list. I think. Don't quote me on that though, because I don't know anything. Oh yeah, I think I saw you had Lumina Noctis that you entered. Let's see. Monarch says, "Are we allowed to talk about it, or is it like a Fight Club thing until that vid comes out?" Oh, it's Fight Club for sure, Monarch. No spoilers. Still crazy to think that it's technically indie though. That what's Expedition 33 recently won some awards or something. I've heard Expedition 33 is good. I haven't played it myself though. Grahamcraft, you have a game in the forum as well. All right, let me go make sure I didn't miss anything since the last time I checked the forum. Okay, that's in here. My browser really wants to think that your game Umtria is called Austria, so Ronin, sorry for being late. You're playing God of War. Nice. No worries. MLK do ketchup. Hello, first time here. Welcome in. Orb Master, who wins Game of the Year. Are you able to play downloaded games this time, Shovel? Oh yeah, Grapefruit. You had PC's Little Adventure, right? I was trying to get my Shadow PC to work, but it's not. I can't really use it. So I was setting up a virtual machine on my desktop, but it's quite laggy. So I think I'm not doing like GPU pass through correctly or something. I'm not 100% sure, but no downloaded games this time for sure. I'll try to get it working next time. But also, if you're able to put together a web build, that would also make things a lot easier. But Lyra says, remember to like the stream. True. Thank you, Lyra. If you're watching the stream and enjoying it, go ahead and click that like button. Thank you, Lyra. Thank you. Spicy Bread, you won Game of the Year, by the way. Not your game. You did. Oh, okay. Spicy is the best game of the year. That's cool. Jumpy already did. Nice. Neon just did. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Sarah VB Haggett. That's probably not how I'm supposed to pronounce that. Love the Isadora clips. They're awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much. Spicy Bread, your Vari, by the way. You don't know why YouTube isn't showing that? That's right. I was like, Spicy Bread's a name I definitely recognize. I know that is someone that I know who it is, but I don't actually know who it is. How do you make your game appear here? Oh, if you join the Discord, there's a forum called Showcase Saturday where you can post your game, and I'm going through that list to find the games to play. Continue moving these over. A 2D pixel art horror puzzle game. Interesting. 2D pixel art puzzle horror. All right. Closing Discord. Gramcraft, when playing your game, remember that it's your first game. Oh, yeah. No worries. No worries. Rush Boy, hello. Hello, Rush Boy. Welcome in. Welcome in. Grapefruit games you can certainly try. Yeah, if you're able to get a web build working, that would be ideal. Also makes it easier for other people to play it. You can't wait to get freaking Jeff to a playable state. You want people to try it? Yeah, that's dude, I'm excited for the freaking Jeff updates, man. Is it okay if the game doesn't have a web build? I'm not playing downloadable games right now. I don't have my virtual machine working. So if you can get a web build working, that's ideal. Also, it'll be good experience for the next time you do a game jam, because having a web build definitely improves your game jam performance. Okay, it doesn't necessarily improve it, but you do get more people playing it, which in my mind is the point of a game jam. It's actually not true that it will inherently improve like the score of your game, right? You might actually be luckier if you do a downloadable build. Oh, Bing J, what's up, Bing J? Thank you so much for the donation. King Bing J in the chat. Bing W, as they say. Let's get some +2s in chat for Bing J, by the way. You can't get the memory leaks to stop. What am I cooking? Yeah. I think one of my GMTK game jams has like a really bad memory link based on the trees, but Bing W's in the chat. Let's go. Just plug the holes. True. Garbear says, Showcase Saturday, time to work on your projects. Nice. Yeah, I'm excited to see what the community has been cooking up. I took a month and a half, 2-month break to play Silksong, and I was like, you guys have a great opportunity to make some sick projects while I'm playing Team Cherry's sick project. But yeah, I think that it's possible that you actually end up with a higher score by having like a downloadable game because less people play it. So if you get lucky on the people who do download it to play it, and the people who download games to play them, a lot of times are nice people who want games to get attention if they weren't getting it, right? And nicer people tend to be more lenient with their reviews a lot of the time. Maybe kind is the right word. In any case, you can end up with a higher score than, if there was like a perfect judging system where everyone was able to get rated by every other person in the jam or whatever. But with that in mind, I don't think the point of a jam is to get a high score. I think the point of the jam is to get experience making a game and see other people play your game and get, critical feedback about your game so you can improve as a dev. So in my mind, it's way more valuable to get 50 reviews and a lower score than 8 reviews and a high score. But I'm talking about scores in the context of like, some esoteric game jam that we're not doing right now. I'm just playing games on Showcase Saturday to give feedback. Yeah. Showcase Saturday is me playing community games and giving feedback. Hey, RKI in the chat. What's up, homie? Oh, Cat in the chat as well. What's up? How y'all doing? Hey, Jody Music. What's up? Bing J, your next game will hopefully be ready, or at least a prototype, by the end of the year. Still owe your previous game jam to kicking off my game deving experience. That's awesome. That's awesome. Especially, I've been seeing your updates in Discord. Like, you have the one, like, blocking animation is so sick. I watched that blocking animation, and then I think, was it Astral Blossoms? Someone said, like, you got the hand turning perfectly on the wrist. So then I was just, like, blocking myself in front of my camera to see if I did the same wrist motion. I was like, oh, yeah, it's pretty accurate. So, yeah, really, really good animations in Discord. Those are fun. Shuri, thank you for the game dev secrets. It really helps in your Godot adventure. Nice. I'm glad I could help. That's the point. So nice. I'm glad it's working for you. 53rd rail. Your game jam finished yesterday and only one person submitted. Ooh. I mean, I'm gonna go to Poly Market right now. I think I got some bets on who's gonna win that jam. I have a really strong inkling about who's gonna be number one. Hey, Sagra Libri with the $2 and the donation message that says $2. Thank you. I really appreciate it. That's very nice. W$2, exactly. W$2. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Khalid, have you seen my game Spirit Up? I don't think so. Is it in the Discord? W$2. Yeah. Oh yeah, +2. True. It is +$2. True. I'm searching Showcase Saturday right now, Khalid, for Spirit Up. I'm not finding anything. Plus crab dollars. If anyone figures out how to donate crab. It's funny to see non-Brazilian saying your name. MLK do ketchup. Oh, is it? Do Brazilians pronounce it differently? Is ketchup said a different way? I'm not actually familiar. It's not in Showcase Saturday. You posted it in Show Your Work. Oh, let me see. Share your work. Still not seeing it. I see. Oh, by the way, did y'all see the video in Discord of the guy who made Silksong in 3D? Obviously not the whole game, but bro was cooking. Yeah, but I'm not seeing it. Khalid. You posted your game in Showcase Saturday as well, MLK? All right, let me make sure. Ah, there it is now. A 2D. Okay, now I see Last Soldier Standing, but still not seeing Spirit Up. Play Ascribe Imia. Didn't I already play Ascribe Imia? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I don't know nothing. Oh, Kirby fan has Meko the Groven got submitted. Whoa, that is a busy itch page, some might say. All right. Showcase Saturday. Nice. Okay, it looks like I'm up to date on Showcase Saturday. Croaky, you saw the stream announced and decided to try to make updates for Ascribe Imia before it starts, but you didn't. RKI, which channel did the Silksong thing? It's a channel called Samo, S-A-M-O. It's pretty close to the bottom of Share Your Work. My man's doesn't have very many subscribers or views right now, but his video is extremely good, so that probably will not be the case for long if I had to guess. MLK, you're a Kirby fan? Ah, gotcha. Crocky, give me time like an hour and you'll update it. Okay, I won't play Ascribe Inya for at least an hour. I already played Ascribe Inya? Okay. So we'll just be seeing what the updates are. Nice. Faye Luna, you're going to have to check that out. Yeah, it's a really good video. It's really good. Hey, Bubba in chat. What's up, Bubba? You're going to have something sick for next Showcase Saturday? Watch? Nice. Looking forward to it. That's awesome. Bubba makes some very good projects. Listening to stream while Unity compiles 4 times. Nice. Wait, when did you play it? I remember playing Ascribe Imia on stream once. It must be in one of the VODs. I would need to find it, but you'll have a 20-second Metroid Brainia ready in 2 weeks, hopefully. I saw the phrase Metroid Brainia for the first time a couple days ago on like Reddit or something, and I was like, I've never seen that word before. What is it? Just a Metroidvania but puzzles? Posted an old vid of Spirit Up and Share Your Work. Okay, we're opening Discord again. Oh yes, I have seen clips of this. I mean, it looks kind of sick. It's giving Jump King. Let me share the screen so y'all can see. Oh, where's my OBS? There we go. Here is the clip of Spirit Up. Looks like you can Stab into the walls. Now, did you stab into the letters of the menu screen? Ah, yeah, you did. Okay. I was like, how did you jump through here? Ah, but you stabbed the exit button. Right. It's sort of giving Jump King with like a different main mechanic though, which I think is cool. Spirit Up must have sped up OST. Nice. Jody, it's kind of like that, but it's a loose term. It was coined after Animal Well came out. Oh, okay. Planet ACOT. How he decides which game to play. I would like it if he played my game submitted Showcase Saturday a long time ago. What's your game called? Let me go see what it is. Yeah, I'm picking games from Discord. Let me make sure. Oh, IDT has also posted. But prefer IDT posted, prepare for my arrival. Okay. Thank you, IDT. We'll prepare for your arrival. Square Escape. I'm not seeing any matching posts for Square Escape. Yeah, I'm not finding Square Escape in the Discord. Maybe go ahead and post it again, Planet ACOT. Dude, IDT is a legend for real, dude. IDT is like posting insane updates in like every single channel. I open Discord and I'm like, oh, what's new in art general? It's like, oh, IDT made something sick. Oh, what's new in share your work? Oh, IDT made something sick. What about music? Oh, guess what? It's IDT. IDT's like, I stopped working on my game to work on a webcomic. It's also sick. All right. Sounds good. Nice. No, Jumpy Nev says, hi, chat in Discord. Let's go. 53rd Rail, you should start making your game so you can put it in Showcase Saturday. Totally, yeah. Bubba, exactly. It's awesome, right? IDT is crazy. IDT cooking like crazy for sure. You don't know why YouTube changed your display name, but it's Kappa. Yeah, it seems like YouTube did just change people's display names. Hey, Danny Dev, what's up, Danny? Did you guys see the stuff with Megabunk and Vetinad or whatever? Had to submit that he's actually a developer pretending to be a new dev. Oh, that got me laughing good. I was like, wow, Game Awards really blew up that man's whole spot. Someone said something that I wanted to respond to. Where is it? Apparently I don't know how to read. Oh yeah, someone said, how's Isadora's Edge right now? It's going great. It's going great. I have a devlog that's almost ready to go. I think that should be coming out soon. And then I have a video, another video coming out soon as well. So 2 new long form videos. We were already pretty sure it was Danny. Yeah, I mean, it seemed pretty obvious to be Danny, the Carlson guy. But the amount of Dokes GIFs under Vetinand's tweet when he pulled out of Game Awards is crazy. Yeah. Can't prove it, but Isadora's Edge is the kind of game that will only release when ready, or the kind that is released and gets updates constantly? I think it's both. I think I will release Isadora's Edge only when I feel like it's ready to go out, and then I'm sure, based on people playing it and my own ideas and stuff, I'll have stuff that I want to add, even if it's just like, boss rush akin to God Home or Majora. Sorry, my cat is being antsy. Come on, bud. All right. Oh, yay, new long forms. Yeah. We got 2 that are nearing the finish line, like they're almost ready to go, and then we got 1 that's being cooked. So Planet ACOT, you reposted your submission. All right, let me check Showcase Saturday. Okay, there we go. Reposting old submission. Oh, Strife of Vengeance is finally showing up. Strife of Vengeance got strifed too hard. It do be like that, huh? Show that cat, Rui Riot. Hey, Majora. Chat wants to see you. Hey, bud. Don't run away. Majora. Come here, bud. Majora, come here, boy. Yeah, come here, bud. Cat is rioting. Huh? They want some cat. Come here, bud. Come here. Majora, come here. Majora, it's okay, bud. He's concerned. All right, come on, bud. Say hi to chat. You see chat? Well, you don't like it. Say hi. Oh, he's out of here. Chat loves you, Majora. Peak cat. Yeah, jumping up, so he gone. Oh my god, he hates that. Majora is just an antsy cat. He actually loves getting picked up, but he constantly is like, no, put me down, put me down, put me down. Why is chat filled with cat? Because Majora was in there. He needs a mask. Oh, that's why he's named Majora, because he has like the Siamese pattern on his face. Hey, Kutan, I can read this. Kuta Narcan Akgol, hopefully. Yeah, so he has the Siamese pattern that is his mask. MLK do catch up. Said something that made RKI laugh. Wow. Hard to discern messages with all the cat. Who made the Isadora Edge picture and how do I hire them? Oh, the Steam capsule art. It's JD Benefield on VGen. JD Benefield. So if you go to VGen and search JD, although I think he closed commissions for a while. So you've got an anxious cat and his hobby is sleeping in his spot. Nice. Yeah, Majora is an anxious cat and his hobby is eating. He loves to eat. And then quick question, how do you submit a game for the showcases? Yeah, in Discord. There's a channel called Showcase Saturday in Discord, so you can submit it there. Your cat was just shy. Yeah, he's a little bit freaked out by like the studio lights and the fact that I'm talking to my computer. He made the Majora's Mask joke as well. Got it. Pepper, your son, will pick a spot and sleep for 12 hours every single day, and then a week later pick a new spot. Nice, yeah. The funny thing with Majora is he's incredibly, like, he's pretty big as far as cats go. Like, he's like large, not overweight, just like massive cat. And he also is very strong. So, we took him to the vet once because he was having some like bladder crystal problem, and he like fought to the death those vets. When we picked him up, one of the main vet was like, your cat should be a basketball player. Apparently he was like leaping, feet off the ground and kicking the vet in the chest, left him with a bunch of scratches. I was like, we told you he's an anxious cat. We asked if there was any kind of, like, if we need to give him a pill or something before he came or something. He was like, no, it'll be fine. We know how to deal with anxious cats. I was like, I think you're underestimating just how anxious this particular cat is. You've got a simple cat named Mia, and she likes to play on the small forest on the other side of the road. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Professional basketball player Majora, right? Yeah, I mean, if he could not be scared by all the dudes running back and forth on the on the court, I think he'd be able to get it done. Don't worry, even people in your language have trouble reading your name. That's good to know. Did you make a video about tips for a Steam release and how to set everything up? No, I haven't done that, but that's actually pretty interesting. Obviously, I haven't actually released Isadora's Edge on Steam, but after I've released it, making a video talking about the full process of like from getting started, getting it set up on Steam, how do you handle all the different like doodads and doohickeys in Steam, how do you release a demo, how to do all that, Do you mainly develop games in Godot? Great vids, by the way, much appreciated. Hey, thank you. Yeah. Well, mainly is an interesting word because for my all my Game Jam projects. Okay, not all of them. Most of my Game Jam projects have been Godot. I did do one GMTK Jam in Unity just because I wanted to do some Unity. And then Isadora's Edge is in Godot. But then working on Halo Infinite was in their proprietary Slipspace engine. Working at Tempo Games was in Unity. And then my next job, which is a game that either hasn't released or will never release. I don't know, I need to talk to that guy again. That job was Unity, and then the next job was Godot. So I've been sort of all over the place, except for Unreal. I haven't had a job in Unreal or used it myself. So, what's the hardest aspect of developing? Probably the longitudinalness of it. The longitude of it is you have to start and keep going for a long time. Each individual piece can be hard, but the hardest part is just keeping the ball rolling. Skelton says, how's everyone doing? I'm doing great. Kat, are you able to talk about the thing with Blackthorn Prod? I mean, I can probably talk about the thing with Blackthorn Prod because he pinged me in Discord, in the Inbound Shovel Discord, and said like, send me a friend request or message me. And I said, okay. And so I messaged him and sent him a friend request. And then he didn't respond to that. And then he pinged me again in the Inbound Shovel Discord, and I responded again and was like, oh, hey, here's the friend request. And then he never responded to that either. So that's the current, that's where it's currently at. But I think Blackthorn Prod is probably very, very busy. So I think hopefully he'll reach out in the future. And then when he does reach out in the future, I don't know if I'll be able to talk about it, but for the time being, nothing in the works. Well, it's not true that nothing's in the works, but nothing with Blackthorn Prod's in the works. That's kind of funny. Yeah, it's like after the first time I messaged him and then he pinged me again, I was like, oh, he must not have seen it. So, what do you think is the best way to advertise your game? I heard that it's mainly through YouTube Shorts, devlogs, and game jams. Okay, so I think obviously I would say that the best way to advertise your game is through YouTube Shorts, but that's like a guy who won the lottery telling you to liquidate your assets and buy Powerball tickets. So in general, I think that being genuine is the best way to do it. I find you can tell when people are just really pushing as opposed to just sharing authentically. So I think just trying to find whatever way feels the most natural for you to share stuff about your game. It's like I was a tutor all my life in high school and in college. And then even when I took my first job at Amazon, I joined their like Senpai program to teach new people how to work at Amazon. So I spent my whole life trying to teach people stuff that I knew how to do, right? That was like what I liked to do. So with that in mind, I thought, oh, I should try to make some stuff to help people get into game development. And so that's where I had my idea to make the game dev secrets, which I wasn't even really thinking about in terms of advertising for Isadora's Edge. I was like, obviously, I'll use the footage from Isadora's Edge because I want people to know about the game. But it wasn't like I was like, oh, this will be a perfect, advertising scheme. But so that worked really well for me. But I think you just kind of have to find your own voice. The best way to advertise your game is Steam, a solid Steam page, a demo, and some authentic social media coverage. Reddit and content creators are best. Read Chris Zukowski. Yeah, Chris Zukowski has some pretty good advice. Hold on. Is Chris? Okay, no, Chris isn't the guy I was thinking of. But yeah, I think Chris Zukowski has like good advice, and there are lots of like tried and true stuff. But also, yeah, Reddit for showing off your game. Basically, whatever way you like to find out about other people's games is the way you should like give it a try for yourself because you have a good idea of what works there, right? I love to watch YouTube videos, so I make YouTube videos. So, I think that like being a member of a community is a good way to have people take your work seriously as a part of that community. It's similar if RKI posts a new game in the Inbound Shovel Discord, all of our community members are going to be like, oh shit, RKI just dropped, and we're going to go play the game immediately and take it seriously. So his advertising in some respects was done by being a really solid community member in the Discord. And so I think being an authentic member of a community is a good way to get your foot in the door with a lot of people. Then once you have some small word of mouth or some small presence of people who understand what you're doing, then it can spread from there. But Gramcraft, it's the 13th month. That'd be sick. Wait, what did Gramcraft say? How long do you take until you master pixel art or like sprites? Never. I mean, I guess I could ask Fur. How long did it take him to master them? Oh, Isadora's Edge movie win. I see. Monarch, the best way to advertise your game is to add a random, completely unrelated horror dimension that says something extremely ominous and recontextualize your world's lore. Suddenly it's a streamer magnet. True. I mean, if your goal is just to get as popular as possible, then yeah, doing like streamer bait is really good. One pitfall I see from people is advertising in dev spaces. Obviously, devs are typically players, but there's a lot of places in Reddit that are just devs advertising to other devs. Yeah, I mean, that's true, I think. One thing I'll have to find out by releasing Isadora's Edge is how much that holds true for me personally. I've seen a lot of people say that it's a mistake to advertise to developers, but I primarily have been trying to advertise to developers, and it's tough. I haven't even really been doing that much advertising. Mostly I just post my shorts. Is he reading chat? No. I actually have chat turned off, so I don't know what anyone's saying. Tofu said, did somebody say RKI? What's the best way to get a fan base for your games? I mean, there's the stock standard answer that most people will be able to give you, which is to make a really good game. But in general, I do think community. There's a video by Matt Colville about, fostering community for the creative projects you're working on. So I think that is actually like a really, really good video, a good resource for like what it means to be an online creative content creator type thing. Do you advise giving streamers and big content creators Steam codes for your game for advertising? Oh yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure. I think like the streamer boost is in unbelievable. If you like, if you send a Steam code to Northern Lion and he just happens to play your game on stream, like, go off, King. You know, it's so good. Yeah, so I do think, but I also think you can also approach that with the same sort of like authenticity vector that I mentioned before, where it's like you send the codes to your favorite content creators. You can also send them to like, you know, just random content creators. But in my mind, I feel like authenticity is huge. Would you play my game on stream in 3 years? Sure. If I'm like alive, you know, um, Saturday Q&A. Yeah, basically. If it if it isn't the dazzling tofu duck, it do be. Shovel never reads any chat messages. So true, Cat. When is the Shovel face reveal coming out? What do you mean if I'm alive? Shovel, please don't die in the next 3 years. The next games are going to be so fire, Shovel spontaneously explodes. That's what I'm saying. I mean, if Bubba submits more games, I might actually die from the stress, but we'll see. Z tier, lucky to ask questions. Anyway, I think I misunderstood your last video. Should I memorize the script? I don't. I use a teleprompter. So there's no face. That's a shovel. True. It do be like that. Shy guys, you gotta go, but you'll be back soon. Please play stick cards RNG. It's on the list. So, I'll probably get to it. We'll see. Am I gonna launch a Kickstarter campaign? Yes, I am. In fact, you can see the Isadora's Edge Kickstarter page is right here. Apparently, I'm not logged into Kickstarter though. But yeah, right here, Isadora's Edge. You can click notify me on launch to get notified when this comes out. My plan right now is for the demo to drop on Steam sometime next year, sometime 2026. And then when I drop the demo on Steam, I will also launch the Kickstarter. And I'll probably link the Kickstarter at the end of the demo, as long as Steam doesn't have a problem with that. I need to check Steam's requirements, huh? Let me hide the page now before I blind anybody with the bright white background. Bubba, I do not trust myself with large sums of money enough to feel comfortable with the idea of launching a Kickstarter. That's so funny. I'm the exact opposite. I could get Insandio to vouch. I'm like the least money spending type of person. Dude, even like buying food at a restaurant, I struggle. I'm like $6 for a drink here. I got water at home, you know. Hell yeah. Speaking of that, I think I need to pay my mom $1. Nice. Mama comes winning, bro. Isadora's Edge demo before Isadora's Edge. True. actually true. $6 for a drink is insane. That's what I'm saying, man. We were at this Christmas market yesterday. We went and it's so funny. Me and Insandio wanted to do like this Christmas market thing to celebrate Christmas. And so we looked at the tickets to go into the Christmas market, and it's like $25 to enter. But right now it's like $7 to enter because it's not even Thanksgiving yet. And we're like, well, if we just go now, it'll be way cheaper to enter. We could save like $40 on tickets. So obviously, we went yesterday instead of around Christmas. And we were walking around the different stands, and I'm like, what do you mean? $15 for a plate of food? No, that's not worth it. $6 for a hot chocolate? I don't need no hot chocolate that bad, bro. The same way, like I used to drink coffee more because, you know, I live in Seattle. We have really good coffee here. So I used to drink coffee a lot more often. And then I was like, it's like $6 to $8 for a coffee. And so I just started making it at home. Did you hear about Hightail? I've heard about Hightail. Like I've seen the name. I saw that there was news about it. I saw it like involved Riot Games or something. It's a sandbox game by Hypixel Studios with funding from Riot Games. Riot purchased the studio in 2020, and then it seems like they gave them the game back or something. Something like that. Shovel is a frugal gangster. I mean, that's one way to phrase cheap bastard. Then Isadora's Edge will get a second game where the name is an anagram to the first game, and it's an alternate reality. All right, the Isadora's Edge anagram contest officially starting. Anybody can turn the letters from Isadora's Edge into another title. Hightail's like Minecraft but better. Oh, that's exciting. Frugal gangsta. You were looking at the website because you needed sparkling water for your science project, and 1 liter of sparkling water at the grocery store is like $1, but a can of pop is like $5 anywhere else you go. Yep. Spent all my money on Isadora. That's true. Isadora, paying my artist has been an expensive venture for sure. Probably, I was thinking when I make my, I'm launching my Kickstarter video, it might be titled like I spent, X amount of money on my indie game and now I'm broke. But please help. You're back and your mom is now plus $1. Let's go. W mom. Can we get some W moms in chat? Tally Twigs, Mystery Mount Shelby, you may be the GOAT. Thank you. A giant artist team? Well, yeah, giant. Compared to not having an artist team, true. I've budgeted $50,000 for commissions and $5 for the rest of my life. Yep. I mean, more or less. A geared oasis. Nice. Roadside Ages. Wow. Okay. Monarch is cooking over there. Roadside Ages is nuts. Isadora's Edge. Wow. Impressive. All right, well, I think Monarch won the contest with Roadside Ages. That's wild. Dread Giseo. No clue who Giseo is, but we dread them. True. It would need to be a main character named Giseo, huh? Good night, y'all. Wish you all the best. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Z-Tier. Thanks for hanging out. Roadside Ages goes hard. That's what I'm saying, right? Z-Tier, good night, homie. Yeah. Good night. Was not expecting W mommed after I paid her. That's a first. I mean, she's out here getting that bread, She stays winning. Her son giving her $1, that's passive income. Monarch forgot the apostrophe. True. Roadside Ages apostrophe. I saw you talk about consistent pixel sizes. Does the UI have to be the same too? Some people will say yes, absolutely, and some people will say no, it can be entirely different. But if you want your UI to be pixel art, you probably want it to be the same pixel scaling as the game. If you don't want your UI to be pixel art, if you want it to just be HD UI, then I think obviously it can't be, right? So I think it's fine as long as it looks good. That's really the main thing. I would recommend either having it consistent or be HD, but either way. Roadside Ages is the Isadora kart racer. True. Yo, is Woha in chat? We need him to get on the Isadora kart racer immediately. Beppibo, what's up? Welcome. This is like that moment when the thing you were training for all your life happens. You make up anagrams for no reason as a hobby. Nice. Dude, I think I used to do that when I was in college. Like, I would do anagrams all the time. So, Monarch, me and you, not too different, I think. Trixep, thanks. Nice. Okay. You were asking about the UI. Search Pixel the Wise on X. Yeah. RK, does Fur have socials? You can't find him anywhere. Yeah, he goes by Pixel the Wise on Twitter. Hey, Shovel, any strong opinions on sub viewports, specifically rendering your whole game through one to have consistent pixels? I think it's totally fine. I think it gets the job done. I mean, Isadora's Edge has like a ton of sub viewports because all the different like parallax layers are their own viewport. Imagine Super Isadora 64. That would go hard. There's a dev making, I've seen their updates on Twitter. Is it like TNE Pixel? That's probably not how you say their name. Let me just find them. I almost just tweeted out my search for their name. That would be embarrassing. I'm an old man. Yeah, they're working on Abyss X0 by TNE Pixel. I hope that's how you say their name. Let me full screen this. Look at this. Dude, doesn't this look sick? I don't know if this is supposed to have sound or not, but. Dude, Isadora's Edge 64. This is what I would want it to look like, man. This is awesome. I mean, the weapons are sick. The movement looks great. And it's really nailing that like retro art style. Yeah, so by the way, go wishlist Abyss X0 on Steam. Yeah, by TNE Pixel. Let me pull it up on Steam, actually. No, not Steamworks. Yeah. So here's Abyss X Zero on Steam. Make sure you go add it to your wish list. I'm not logged in here. Also, ignore the fact that I have Jonas Tie Rollers, Google, Steam Guesser achievement. Abyss X Zero isn't out yet, so I'm guessing it doesn't have any reviews, right? Boom. Yeah. No, we need this number to be up in the 1300, 6600 range, huh? Jonas's Steam Guesser? Yeah. I did say I had multiple videos in the works. There's a hint at what's to come. But yeah, dude, this game looks so good. I'm so excited for this one. I've been following their updates on Twitter for a long time. It has X and 0. It must be a Mega Man reference. I mean, even the art style looks Mega Man's Legend E, right? It's a 3D Metroidvania, too. That's sick. Oh, all right. That game needs to come out like tomorrow, man. Shovel, you should play Mega Bonk. I think you would enjoy it. I've heard a lot about Mega Bonk. Is it good? Sorry to ask here, but a quick question. Is all the rules I need to know is the rules on Discord, or is there some more specific for each section like art or music? No, all the rules are in the rule section. And then, you know, common sense. But you should be fine if you just follow what's in there. Shovel, please look at Nightmare Operators trailer. All right, hold on. We're trailer hunting. Make sure this is safe to watch. All right. It's movie night. We're watching another trailer. Oh, I guess I can probably unmute this. Don't know how loud it's going to be. Desktop audio. Oh, still no sound. A trailer Tuesday. Oh, hey. Bubba's cooking. Oh, nice. Wow, this art style is clean. Who knew that? Nice. Dude, it's giving Dead Space. I love the little line out from the gun. Reminds me so much of Dead Space. Obviously, with more retro graphics. Although, it's entirely possible just to be pixel shaded. Now the textures on the character's model. That's spooky. That is scary right there. Glitching effects are cool. Breath of the Wild Guardian. Ah, that's cool. The little like black halo over like the corpses that she's possessing. Damn, juicy. Yeah, gotta wish this one too. Good goofy
Hey guys, do you mind if I eat a meat?
Nice. Sick fairy, sick fairy. Nice, Nightmare Operator. All right, chat. We got another game to wish list. This isn't out yet either, so I can take another free point right here. Nice. That game looks good. Bro in the Hell is amazing, right? When is the showcase going to start? Yeah, usually I talk to chat before I start playing games because once I'm playing, I'm kind of focused, so I want to make sure everyone has a chance to ask questions and stuff. But probably start here soon. The sword draw animation was so cool, right? Oh, I'm just watching the preview in my side screen and checking out those effects again. Dang. I imagine if you're playing the game and not really like super paying close attention, when those monsters pop out, it's probably a pretty big jump scare. We shovel trapped him in the pregame. Let's go. That game looked cool and grossed me out. It do be like that, huh? Look at A-Stick, one of the best looking games of all time. All right. A-Stick by Hooded Traveler Games. It's giving Hollow Knight. Anyone else getting Hollow Knight vibes? World's least played game reviewer. Anyone else think that this looks like Hollow Knight? Very floaty controls. Me when Hollow Knight. Is it roguelike? I thought it was some kind of like pick 3 type option. The dash to like a shuriken thing is pretty cool. Yeah, see, there was another pick 3 right there, which makes me think roguelike. Nice. Hollow Knight's like the crab of video games. Any idea slowly transforms into a hollow-like. Boy, is my new YouTube video gonna pop, huh? Trailer needs more sound effects. Yeah, we be listening to these soundless trailers. I might actually just have Steam muted on my browser right now. So, I mean, it does look pretty cool. Definitely not bad. Definitely not bad. I need to add that to my wish list as well. Reminds me of Hollow Knight. True. It's like Cuphead and Hollow Knight combined. True. Did you see the guy on Twitter with the like AI generated Cuphead Dark Souls game? Brutal. That guy posted, my game is good. The algorithm just ignores me with a clip of his game. And then everyone on Twitter absolutely roasted his ass for like an hour straight. Oh, man. I mean, that guy was staying extremely positive as he was getting roasted, though. So, credit to him for that at least. Sounds disgusting. Yeah, it was brutal. Yeah. Co, your time is up. Good night, everyone. Good night, Co. Thanks for hanging out. Twitter is a dumpster fire. That's true. That's for sure. My game is inspired by Hollow Knight, that one Toy Story 2 frame of the shelf full of Buzz's toys. Yeah. Would you say Hollow-like should be a new subgenre? I mean, let me actually critically think about that. I wonder if is there enough distinction for Hollow-like to be its own subgenre, because Hollow-likes would need to be hand-drawn art style, right? It's like for example, Isadora's Edge, even if the gameplay was extremely similar, is it a Hollow-like if it's not hand-drawn because it's pixel art? I mean, it is hand-drawn pixel art, but 2D, not hand-drawn 2D. I don't know. Basically describing the art style. Yeah, it's like Hollow-like art style. It means, I mean, maybe, probably not. Probably you could just continue calling them Metroidvanias. If someone starts calling games Night-likes, you're gonna crash out. Does anyone else remember Hungry Night? Yeah, those Team Cherry developers really gone downhill since Hungry Night. Now, that game was beast, but having never played Hollow Knight, I fear the day I play it and every single game I make is Hollow Knight. Oh, Bubba, please go play Hollow Knight. Play Hollow Knight, play Silksong, and then make your own. I want to play Bubba style Hollow Knight. That game's going to be fucking hard. That game is going to be impossible. Monarch says, Isadora's Edge inspiration games called Edge-likes. Yeah, I hope I spawn the genre called Edge-likes. That's really what I'm going for. Lyra, Tic Tac Joel. Lyra is napping. Like the name change. Welcome, Tic Tac Joel. Hey, good to see you. Good to see you. Night-like would be the worst genre name ever. Ever heard of Friend Slop? Straight ass. Yeah, so many games be called Slop nowadays. It's sad. Don't love seeing games called Slop, but what are you going to do? Every single game dev edging. It do be like that. I think everyone should play Hollow Knight. I agree. Hollow Knight is definitely on my list. I saw people arguing over whether Hollow Knight or Silksong is better, and I thought it was actually a pretty interesting question, because it's like they each have their strengths, It's like Silksong's movement is extremely crisp, and moving around the world feels better, but I actually like the individual exploration elements of Hollow Knight, but Silksong has a better map, but exploring Hollow Knight's map is more fun. Yeah, the story in the original Hollow Knight I thought was much better than the story of Silksong. But Silksong's combat, like being able to switch things up, is fun. Do I like crests or charms better? I think I like charms better, but it's tough. I need to play Outer Wilds. True. I still need to play Outer Wilds. I've heard really good things about it. Oh, also I saw Monarch talking about like eating cocaine is Balatro or something. So yeah, I haven't played Balatro yet. I need to. I've heard it's really good, but I also am afraid of getting addicted to it. So I think what game is better is a really weird question if you don't add the obligatory in terms of X and Y. I see your point there. I think that it's really useful to be able to compare games on a particular axis. You know, it's like I think Silksong's graphically looks way better than Hollow Knight. Going back and playing some Hollow Knight after I'd been playing Silksong, I was like, whoa, crazy. I thought this game looked so good, but compared to Silksong, this game does not look good. But I think compared to Silksong, most games don't look good. So that's not a strike against Hollow Knight or anything. That's just a huge, gigantic check mark in the favor of Silksong. But with that in mind, comparing on an axis is good. But I also think it's like comparing how all of these different elements together come into one complete package and seeing which complete package is more enjoyable is also useful to think about. But Monarch, I shit you not, Shovel. The day I picked up Balatro, I time traveled 2 days forward. 48 hours just vanished. Yeah. I'm afraid I would be the same way. This art looks good. Look at Mona Lisa. Wow, this art looks bad. Yeah, basically, exactly. How many games do you play in a stream? It really depends on the length of the game. You know, if I was going to be showcasing pre-rolled, it would be one game, and that one game would be pre-rolled. If I Gotta Take a Poo gets an update, then the entire stream would probably be me playing the I Gotta Take a Poo update. But Bubba, Balatro's reputation scares me. You worry you'll be 80 years old when you close the game. Yeah, exactly. The reputation for Balatro is like as soon as you start playing it, the rest of your time is gone, and I don't got more time to spend on a video game. You got the true ending of Silksong. It was peak. Nice. I Gotta Take a Poo reference. Fire. I Gotta Take a Poo. Next update might be 3 or 4 hours of gameplay. Exactly. Layers Deep looks so good. All right, Luna, let me see. What is Layers Deep? Ooh. This art style is nice. It's extremely Nine Souls, right? It's giving Nine Souls to the extreme. I mean, it looks good. Oh, hey, it's the... Sort of reminds me of Moss Knight. Oh. I like that guy. Oh, they make devlogs? The, what's it called? Layers Deep? Oh, it's called Layers Deep because he's an onion? Because he's an onion. I see. Onion Man. Onions have layers. Shrek. From the critically acclaimed movie Cars 2. The Cars 2 cinematic universe. You have a feeling the devs of Layers Deep watch Shovel? Maybe. Music by the Over the Garden Wall composers. I've heard that that's a good show that I haven't seen. Yeah, it looks good. I really liked the one animation for the like merchant guy. This guy. Not this guy. Not the old rotten pumpkin. This dude. Yeah, that's sick. Also, you gotta love a frog. Yeah, this really reminds me of Nine Souls, right? Gosh, Nine Souls art style is so sick. I love the way this game looks. Nine Souls is such an incredible game. We need to play this. Yeah, I started it. I got to one boss fight, died like 10 times in a row, and then stopped playing. Oh, this guy. That's the guy. That's the guy I died to. Is this the final boss fight? Oh, you guys can hear the music. I can't hear the music. Well, that explains quite clearly why people are talking about the soundtrack, even though I can hear it. I wonder if my headphones aren't connected. That's funny. This game was fun, and the art style is gorgeous. All right, let me go see if I can actually connect my headphones. I think probably my phone has stolen the headphone connection. It do like to do that. Nine Souls has the best Mantis Lords I've ever seen. Dude, Mantis Lords is such like an iconic boss fight that I feel like every indie game is like, I got to do my own Mantis Lords. I'm not immune to it. I have my own Mantis Lords as well. I actually think, yeah, I think I haven't ever revealed the Mantis Lords of Isadora's Edge at all. No one knows but me, and also Fur and Sandio. Man sitting there with his headphones unplugged, like, damn, the art looks great, but where's the sound? Yeah, I thought maybe I had just, like, you know, computer-wide muted Steam or something so that I didn't hear the sound effects. Mantis Lord reveal, reveal when? y'all think I'm so easily played. You think I'm just gonna reveal the Mantis Lords for Isadora's Edge like that? No. I can't wait for the Isadora's Edge Pantheon. True. Yeah, my headphone's just a headband. I'm just wearing it for the aesthetic. Nine Souls Mantis Lords fight is really big though because like your defensive options are directional. Oh, that was worth a try. Out of topic, but you've recently finished Hello Neighbor Alpha 1 today. Oh, I've heard about Hello Neighbor. I've heard really mixed things about Hello Neighbor. Making enemies come at you from both sides means 2 times more possible defensive actions. Oh, true. Yeah. That makes sense. I thought the like air parry in Nine Souls was very strange. Very strange to me. Okay, cool. Let me go ahead and pull up a little game called Oh wait, I didn't fully depress the button. Called Forgetful Wizard by one Fane Luna. Small game about a little forgetful wizard. I wonder what they forgot. The web version is not very stable and decently laggy. Love that for me. Hello Neighbor sucks ass, but the alpha was sick. You have massive nostalgia because you were like 12. Oh, you used to be a Hello Neighbor fan. Yeah, I mean, that's basically. Shovel, have you played Undertale or Deltarune? I've played Undertale. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I haven't played Deltarune yet, though, because I was waiting for the full thing to come out. There goes Super Conversation Center. Have you guys heard about Super Mario Brothers? Yeah, that game's pretty good, right? Mario and his faithful assistant, Todd. Goodbye, Serious Conversation Saturday. Serious Shovel Saturday. You tested the web build and it was kind of laggy for you. You can also wait till you get your virtual machine up and running. What indie game is Super Mario Bros? Yeah, it's like there's a guy with like a hammer. There's a turtle or something. His friend Todd. All right. Forgetful Wizard. All right. We're loading. Sounds lame. Do you like Mario 64? Oh, yeah. I love Mario 64. I played that a lot when I was a child. And then I tried to get my wife INSANDIO to play it. And she could not run in a straight line. It was very funny. We went into the very first map, which is a Bomb-On Battlefield. You have to walk across a bridge to get to the part where you go up the mountain, and she could not make it across the bridge. She would start moving, just run off the side every time. Could not go in a straight line. Chat, I think I might be INSANDIO. The rumor come out. Does Monarch is INSANDIO? Let me change the volume on this because I think it might be a little loud. Boodaloo. All right, back to the view. Okay. Exit button being hidden by this tile sets is interesting. All right, let's start. F to progress dialogue. Hey, you. Yeah, you. I don't know what voice to give this character because I haven't been given any direction. Dude, keep in mind this is extremely old. Fane Luna already panicking. I'm gonna go with the wizened old grandpa. I need you to listen to me, okay? I know this might not make sense right now, but that thing you are carrying is really important. Like, really important. I know you don't know why, but you have to trust me. And I need you to do me a favor. I made a promise, and I know you can keep it. But I need you to get that thing to the top, okay? Do it for her, please. Thank you. You're remaking Mario 64 Castle in beta Minecraft. Nice. Oh my gosh. Oh. Dang. So is it locked jump arcs? No, you can sort the jump. The in-air momentum here is very, very strong, right? I have very low acceleration when I'm in the air. Is it the same on the ground? No, on the ground, my acceleration and friction on the ground feels pretty good, but in air, I barely have any, so it's sort of hard to control. Is that the case? Or is it that letting go of a direction... There's something about the in-air momentum that feels very weird. I think it might be that if I let go of a direction in air, it doesn't like set my intended velocity to 0. You know what I mean? But something like that. Try using the left mouse button to launch. Oh, maybe that's why. Okay. We're zooming. Potentially. Did I crash the game? No, okay. All right, okay. No worries. That's a well-known issue with the with web versions of some of the older Godot games, is that the first time you spawn particle effects, especially shaders, the first time you spawn shaders or particle effects, they take forever. They just totally freeze the game. There's not much you can do about it. But now that I've got it on lock, it seems good. Woo. All right, we're in business. Shaders didn't preload, yeah, basically. All right, I'm not allowed to go into the... Oh, there's an enemy there. That's a sneaky little guy. Can I blow him up? Blow him up. I think I might have blown myself up. Great job on the... Ooh. Oh, I'm dead again. Shaders didn't preload. That's a lot of particles. Yeah, it's intentional. Yeah, there's a lot of juice on the launch. Like the screen shakes. There's like a great sound effect. The particles go crazy. Ah! Sneaky little guy. Okay, I don't think I can blow him up. I was successfully blowing myself up like crazy. Oh my gosh, sneaky little guy. Give me the going. Oh, I thought I could like wall bounce there. Oh, did I take fall damage? Ah! Dead again. This movement looks like you could jump around in a room just running around for way too long. Yeah, the movement feels so good. Just flinging yourself around. Ah! Oh! I see why the in-air momentum works the way it does. Haha, saved. Feels a little bit weird for regular movement, but for this explosion movement, it makes sense. Uh-oh. Oh, I successfully, like, canceled. I feel like I canceled my explosion momentum there, right? Like, I just zeroed it out. Ah! Oh, saved. Oh, can I sneak? Ah. Oh, we're doing the sneak path. Oh, no, we're not. Let's go. Not today, little friend. Ah. I canceled my momentum again. Ah! Gamer path. Can we gamer path here too? We sure can. Ah! Oh. No! Oh, I'm dead. Woo! Whee! Aha. Nice. Oh, dodged. Yeah, I don't need to go to the left there, so I can just go straight up. No, I can't. Let me in. Right, I have to go around. Okay, saved. Now I need to jump over here and go up like this. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, gaming. What's up, little bug? Boop. Ah! Oh, close one. So, Fane Luna question. You happen to be playing a lot of Jump King before you made this game? Just a hunch I have. Oop, no! Squished. The Jump King-esque flop the character did when he landed? Yeah. This game got Jump King written all over it. Oop, I'm dead. You've actually never played it? There's no way. Did you watch like a bunch of YouTube videos of it or something? This is so Jump King coded, it's crazy. Yeah, you've made Jump King, but with rocket jumps instead of normal charged up jumps. Gaming? Nice, okay. Up we go. Nice. Gentle explosion. Nice, gentle explosion. Makes sense that it's hard to control an explosion. Ah! Ow. Don't mind me. Nice. A speed run of this would be satisfying? Yeah, for sure. Nice. Yeah, the movement is so good. It's like, it's really difficult to control and super easy to make a mistake, but that's like what this kind of movement system is designed for, right? That if you're schmoving, it feels really good. And if you're not schmoving, you fall a million yards and have to do everything again. Hey, little fly, you want to speed up a little bit? Haha, don't even need you to. Okay. Oh, no, not water. Why you gotta do me like this, Luna? Ooh, okay, I got two options. I can take this extremely difficult water-based path. There's no way I make that, right? Okay, let's just sneak in here. Try to get through these guys. Ah! Tragedy strike! Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Oh, no, we're not fine. Oh, we squished. All right. Ah. Okay, here. Here I don't even... Dude, the thunk you make when you land while you... From like a big height is very good. Ow. Alright. Nice. Alright, we're back here. Ah! Ow. Long, but you break your PC. Nice. Guys, do you recommend hard but short or easy but long for levels? I think Mother Trucker. Well, don't listen to Luna or Bubba, man. I know what they're going to tell you. I think generally you want a challenge. Okay, so it's actually an interesting conversation about flow state, right? It's like you want players to be right on the edge of what they're capable of the whole time. You want it to constantly feel like a challenge that they can just barely overcome. Because if they start to feel like they... Ah! Tragedy! If they start to feel like they can't overcome the challenge, then it's too hard and they give up. And if they feel like it's too easy, then it's boring and they give up. So it's like keeping the player right on the edge of interested is the challenge, right? I wish I could blow this guy up. Ah! Would you call it luck or would you call it skill? All I know is don't forget to call me for dinner. Ah, shit. I was too busy gloating. Ah, fuck. Note to self, don't gloat. Oh, I'm so good. Ah. All right, at least we're back here. Didn't fall further. Nice. Okay, we're back up here again. That jump is so evil. Maybe there's an easier way to do it, but ah, you gotta be joshing me. All right. Oop. Ah. Monarch. What did Monarch say? Isadora's edge of the player. Okay. Evil jump. Nice, 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 nice. We're gaining. Okay. Oh, almost. That one jump was infamously hard for your friends when they played? Yeah, it makes sense. That is a toughie. Can I go over his head? Nope. Ah! Oh, okay, that one I was actually in control of. But, all right. This is so suspicious, but I really don't want to land there. I can't resist! Ha-ha! Uh-oh. This better not start me at the motherfucking bottom. Luna! Was it worth it for the secret coin? Answer's always yes. Oh! Well, close. But look how skilled I am now. I've mastered the movement tech. Mastery of the movement tech, as I just said. And effortlessly demonstrated. Ah! Ah! Okay. Stop trying to do that the cool way. Instead, just make the jump. Nice. Wow. Luna, you put checkpoints in this? What is it, for casuals or something? Bubba be like. Nice. Okay, well, not nice. Gotta make the jump. All right. Oh. Look, we effortlessly just get back to where we were before. It's not even a problem. Ah! I'm totally chill, actually. Woo! Okay, okay. We're gaming. Can't I just, like, walk that jump? If I just... Oh. Probably don't need to be exploding for that one. You caved after friends wanted people to elbow you after playing. Your friends asked you to put checkpoints? Those are true friends right there. They'll tell you what you need to hear. Ah! Well, I kind of got, oh! Kind of got my ass beat by that ant. If it is an ant. I'm completely in control. Don't even for 1 second think I'm not in control. Okay. I beat Biscuit Dungeon. I got this. Oh, yeah. This isn't, like, compared to Biscuit Dungeon on the difficulty scale, this is like a 1 out of 10, maybe 2. Maybe 2 out of 10. Nothing can compare to Biscuit Dungeon. I just said I wanted to stop exploding the jump. Ah! Whee! Nice. The shovel is in control. Wait for this Joker to move. Nice. Don't take damage from this little guy. Ooh. Okay, take damage from that little guy like I wanted to. You all heard me say. I really hope I take damage from that guy. See, it's so easy, man. Ow. When you're just the best to do it. Oh. Well, what did I say about gloating? What did I say? I literally told myself not to do it, and yet here I am, instantly dying. Oh, oof, evil. Okay, maybe like this. Yeah, like that. I mean, in theory, I should just do this, right? Here. Shovel getting cooked? Yeah, it do be like that. It do be like that. Okay. Oh! All right, I think I can just jump this. Oh, I was correct. Ah! I'm sorry. Well, back at the checkpoint. Okay, this ant right here. You. I don't know a good way of dealing with that sucker. Oh, oh. Yeah, feels very much like. Good night, sweet prince. Yeah, it's like. I guess you have to land on this section down here. I suppose there is a way of dealing with him. Nice. Okay, you can just walk this jump into this jump. Ah. Oh, almost saved it. Ow. You can also double jump there. Well, not double jump. Jump twice, I guess, is the way you would call pressing jump twice. Nice. Nice. Okay. There's a respawn button. Oh, so I don't have to like search for the nearest body of water, huh? Oh, tragedy. Oh, not even close, Mr. Ant. Oh, 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 oh. Up we go, and then we jump across. Oh, and we're in effortlessly. Oh, I mean, we were in. Nice, okay. Nice little ledge here to help me out. Appreciate that. And we can just walk this. Oh, all right. You seem like a little guy who likes cool things, am I right? I actually don't know if this is the same character, so I should give this guy a different voice.
You seem like a little guy who likes cool things, am I right? Of course I know I'm right. How about we make a deal? You give me 9 coins, I'll show you something really cool. What do you say, my good little buddy?
Sure.
Huzzah!
Did he just teleport me back to the start? And freeze the game? And kill me? Luna, I need an explanation. Luna, I can't help but notice you're not talking to chat right now. Luna says, I'm so sorry. I gave up 9 coins. Oh, he's gone. Yeah, he better be gone. I'm about to go explode his ass. Luna left. Luna said, I'm out of here, bro. I will not stay around to face the consequences of my actions. Ah! Oh, world's greatest gamer. Well, world's greatest gamer briefly. Ah! What's the respawn one? Yeah, that works. You wanted to make the coins useful. That's how you use the coins. I thought he was going to give me the spell that is for my right click. I was so confident he was giving me my right click spell. There's an empty slot for a right click spell. It's been there the whole game. I was like, nice. Glad I have enough coins for my spell upgrade. Nope. Yeah, I hope you like what I'm doing to your house, dingus. Is there no way out of here? I can't climb the ladder? Oh, all right. I can just... there's the main mechanic of the game that I've been playing the whole time. Let's forget. Let's forget. Ah! Motherfucker. Okay. Ah! All right. I'm chilling, bro. Okay. Up we go. Up we go. Blow off some steam, yeah. I mean, it is nice to have a room you can just like explode around in. It's pretty fun. Ah! Right into the water. You're saying you didn't have checkpoints before friends asked you for them? Game devs really are sadistic, huh? We're like, we make this game so our player can have a good time. Have a good time. I hate players. I hate all my players. I want them to suffer. Down we go. Nice.
Ow.
Nice. Okay. Ah. Oh, the save of all time. Got to promote to them BFF. Shovel crash. Oh. Woohoo. Mother trucker, that jump is hard. Lamau, I still have no idea why I didn't add checkpoints to Biscuit Dungeon. It took like 10 minutes to add them. Like, I just don't have the time for this feature. Don't have the time for this feature. I was gonna add checkpoints. I just didn't have time for it. Okay. Wow, that jump is tough.
But luckily, after that jump, things just get way easier. Am I right? Oh. All right. Nice. Bubba too good. True. Bubba's development speed needs to be studied in a lab or something. No! Wow, that's a tough jump. I can't even believe I've made it before. Twice at that. Did I seriously? Oh. I have an idea. Oh, okay. It didn't work that time, but that is the strat. That makes it so much more consistent, huh? Speedrun trick unlocked. Nice. All right. Across we go. Boom. Jams. And then... Oh, we're gaming. This is just a regular jump. No, it's not. Didn't I make this with a regular jump once? Yeah, I did. Nice. Okay. Okay. Lock in. No. Lock in. Can we just go straight up onto that one? I think we can. Oh! Tragedy strike. Tragedy strike. Well, it was close. Ow. All right. Pretty good fall right there. Pedro say it's fake. How long should a game be? 2 hours and 1 minute. It depends on the game you're making. If it's not 3,000 hours, it isn't a good game. True. That would mean like one of the only good games I've ever played is League of Legends, so never mind. I untrue that. Okay. It's like basically you just don't want your game to overstay its welcome. Ah! Oh, I thought I could save it. I wonder. This feels possible, huh? Luna, you must have playtested your own game, you bastard. Okay. It's almost as if shovel never finished so far. I think it's till he's done with it, so no rushing. Oh, he means how long should a game be for Showcase Saturday? I mean, I'll just play games the way they're intended. If you make like a little 5-minute experience and it's just like, you know, a prototype of something, that's fine. If it's a roguelike, I could play over 4 hours. Quote the pre-rolled devs. Why would you do this to me, Luna? Why? Luna, you knew that was going to happen. Somehow, at some point, I forgot that Luna was also a difficulty-pilled rage cell. Swift Journey was just so good that I forgot that it was also an extremely difficult game. I mean, I'm obviously going to go for it. I'm obviously going to go for it. I mean, but look how smooth this section is now, huh? Effortless. I basically can't be stopped. You know, I was saying that assuming that I was going to fail the jump. I was setting up for the comedic timing, but unfortunately I'm just too good at this game. Well, there we go. We got the comedic timing, folks. Whee! Okay. And we're zooming. Oh. One thing you might not know, because you can't see my keyboard, is that I was just holding the jump button. My brain was like, yeah, it'll know when to jump. I'm pressing it, right? Bump off, ant. Okay. Easy. Okay. I don't think he will rage quit, not after beating the one momentum platformer in the Shovel Jam and Biscuit Dungeon. Oh, that momentum platformer was tough. Ah! All I had to do was grab it. Even if I died, it was fine. But here's the thing. I want to grab it and survive. Grab it and dying? No. Grab and survive? That's the play. I mean, and when you get back there so effortlessly, it doesn't even matter to take the risk. You know what I'm saying? Well. And we're in. Jump. Effortless. Effortless. Easy. Magnificent. Oh, RKI's out of here? See you, RKI. Thanks for hanging out. No, tragedy strike. I know the obvious strat is just to fling myself into the coin, and then obviously I'll die on the water, but the next time I don't need to get it, but I want to get it and survive. All right. Oh, well, I accomplished my goal. I got it and survived. I then immediately died afterwards, but you know, what are you gonna do? Almost got... Dude, I took half my health to one ant. Oh, there was a sign there. I didn't read it. Let me just easily go back and read it real quick. Try launching across. Have I not been playing this game? Oh, hello, little one. It's been ages since I've seen you. You're trying to get to the top? Oh, I see you're taking something with you. How about I give you a little bit of help? Take this. A new spell, Fire Drill. You should now be able to right-click in the air to dive down. Be careful with that, though. You won't stop till you hit the ground or an enemy. However, hitting either will restore your spell's ammo to use again. Have fun. When you get to the top, say hi to her for me. All right, let's get this lag out of the way real fast. Oh, wow, you do like a big bounce after that, too. Oh, I see. I need to bounce off of that enemy, huh? Now what? Am I cooked? Oh, he respawns. Wow, that's difficult to aim. Nice. Okay, that's an awesome mechanic. I might recommend... if you were to continue working on this, make the hitbox a little more forgiving, perhaps. It is. I feel like it is pixel thin. But I did just get the mechanic, so maybe I need to work with it for a bit. I can bounce off of water now? Kind of sick. See, I knew I was going to land in the water, so I tried to dive bomb it to keep myself alive. But seemingly, it didn't work. Oh, let me just dive bomb this guy's house real fast. You're just so fast that it didn't kill me right away? Ah. Suffering from success. Well, sometimes the momentum does get you, huh? Ant saw what was coming from him, tried to use his, like, time stop stand or some shit. He said, not today, man. For gaming? That's my, my new, emergency key. If I'm falling, you know we're dive bombing. Technically, it makes the before section easier since you can go higher with the dive. Ah, yeah. The dive bomb makes falling all the way down feel cooler. True. It doesn't feel as bad. Never mind. I retract my previous statement. Oh, that's cool. Wonder, is this like... No. No, it is not better. Don't even think it's better. Oh. I feel like I can do a little trick there. Every time you go to kill that ant, he's not happy about it. You're right. That part is super consistent with the dive bomb. Don't think I can really dive bomb here. Oh, I can just jump this. I can probably dive bomb this. Dive bomb this. Dive bomb this. Dive bomb this. Nope, can't dive bomb that. Do this cool trick. Didn't work. You can jump and immediately press dive to get a super high jump. Yeah. Uh-oh. Help. 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 I'm the Phoenix. Well, glad it recovered. For a second there, though, I was all powerful. Can't you use the normal rocket jump after the dive jump? Sadly, no. If you dive jump, the normal, like, jump, like, yeah, it gets locked out. So you only get the one. Alright, I will hit this bug. Nice. Okay. But if you hit an enemy with the dive jump, then it resets. Not this again. Can I jump far enough to just dive bomb him? Nope. Alright. I will simply hit. No, I will not. This jump is evil? Right. And that's coming from Bubba. He knows evil. Right? Can I get up there with the dive? No. And why did I even try? Why did I even try? At least I know. Crazy how close I am to the bottom. It feels like I'm so high up. I'm not. Bye-bye, Andy. I'm like, dang, I must be like 1,000 meters in the air. It's like, you're like 12. Don't worry about it, man. Ain't that deep. Nice. After this game, maybe Luna will overtake the evil spot. This game isn't even 10% as evil as Biscuit Dungeon. Well, at least not yet. It could get worse, I suppose. Oh, and there's a checkpoint. Or gaming. Nice. Great checkpoint location, by the way. I see you. Oh my gosh, the hitbox. We're kind of gaming? Never mind. Don't mind me. No longer gaming. I made Shovel release a primal battle cry that destroyed his vocal cords. Luna, you gonna beat that? Right? Dude, my throat was like bleeding all day. It was brutal. Uh-oh. We're gaming. Can the game recover? What's the respawn button? I think I might be in like an unactionable state right now because it thinks I'm diving or something. Or the game's just nervous. Game's like, oh my gosh, he's gonna beat me. But probably you put the checkpoints into the cookie data, right? So that I just like respawn at my checkpoint. I don't need to play through the whole thing again, right? Oh, I forgot I need the coin to get scammed. Y'all seem to have forgot how good I am at this game now. Ah, close. Oh, bonk my head. There we go. See what I mean? When you're just the best to do it, it's just easy for a guy like me. All right. Oh, I'm gonna not get scammed this time. 9 coins. I can show you something really cool. What do you say? How about bump off? Suit yourself. Oh, dang. Almost. Oh, hello, little one. Fire drill. Let's go. Uh-oh. Oh, I did it again. Ah. Brutal, brutal. You have to spawn the... It's like if you do the dash, if you do the fire drill for the first time and it would have hit an enemy, the fact that it like lags out breaks the game. I see. All right, that's going to be tough to remember. We'll give it one more shot. Ooh. Okay. Oh. Don't mind me. Okay, I'm practically, what is this? Forgetful Wizard? I'm practically a Forgetful Wizard speedrunner at this point. Oh, no, damn it. Oh, was there... Did I get to the checkpoint and just not grab it, or... Maybe I wasn't checkpoint yet. Okay, that was clean. That's a speedrun trick for sure. Right, you have to go under this fly. Okay. Slide through here. Here. Boom. All right. Okay. Didn't mean to miss the coin. Gotta come back for it. Oh. Seven months later, the game-breaking bug happened 1,500 times. You know how it is. All right. We made it back in basically no time at all. Okay, fire drill. Yeah, be careful with that, though. Yeah, true. True, I should have listened to you, man. All right, so... we do our first 2 bounces on nothing. Every time we die, we have to bounce twice. Well, I certainly didn't expect that. Oh, right. There's the bouncing trick I can use there. Oh, right. I have to do this twice on every death. Oop. On my knee. Boom. Boom. Okay. Shovel has infinite patience. That's, Insandio always says that's like my #1 superpower is just I have unending patience. Look. Look. Oh. Shit. That was a rough miss. You actually have to hit this at the right spot. Okay. Going through. Oh, right. This is just a walking jump. And we can use our... Well, you gotta hit him. You gotta hit the arc. My only complaint graphically is the sprites are a bit small, but they look good. Yeah, I feel like the game looks nice, especially for like, you know, it's going for having a lot of open space to launch through, and so being a tiny little guy makes it feel like you're launching extra far, which I think is good. All right, gotta get those coins. Nope, well, that's fine. Got the coins. Oh, I almost did the bug again. I wasn't even trying to kill the ant. I was just trying to jump. Gotta remember. Dude, I love that water cheese tech. On my knee. Alright. Restart, so we have to do this. Alright, and we're in, and we're in. It's a regular jump. These are rocket jumps. Yeah. Sometimes the momentum is a little bit hard to control. The water cheese, yeah, the water cheese is awesome. Definitely, if you keep working on this, I would keep the water cheese in there. What am I doing? Just run and jump. Oh, I need to this. Then the most evil jump in the game. Nice. All right. And we're back to where we were. Ow. All right. First thing to do, you got to do 2 explosion bounces just to make sure. Oh, I made the same mistake again. All right. Could add secrets using water cheese. Yeah, totally. All right. 2 explosion bounces just to make sure. Oh. Oof. It's like the pogo thing or whatever that's called from Hollow Knight. Yeah, yeah. Oh. Don't mind me. All right. Another try. All right. Huh. I think maybe I had like the rocket. There we go. Yeah, I had that little lag spike. That little lag spike can really mess with your momentum. Oh, dip. Don't mind me, don't mind me. It's very consistent though on the depth you can go through. Yeah, yeah, you would probably need to make sure it's like you would need to make it consistent. But the concept is really good. Oh, I thought I had it that time. Look at that angle. All right. You hate web builds, but you got to do them for jams. Yeah. I also hate web builds. Nice. Okay. But this is where I got the bug last time. Or was it up here? Ah! Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Nice, you can cancel your momentum with that, which is really good. Although, I think I'm kind of cooked, right? Because the fly is dead, so I can't make it up there anymore. It's so much worse for 3D. Yeah, 3D web builds are brutal. The studio I worked at in Godot was a 3D game, so trying to get that working on a mobile build was brutal. Anybody use Sandboxy? I do not. Haven't even heard of it. You win some, you win some. Nice. Oh, I got the angle all wrong there. Okay. You know, I feel like I had that angle down, and now I'm biffing it. Oh, dang it. Web build would be like a game that runs on web. If so, you usually make web because some of your friends wouldn't be able to download it. Yeah, yeah. Web build is a game that runs on web instead of needing to be downloaded. And a lot of people don't want to download games either for, like, you know, internet privacy or bandwidth issues, or simply because it's more work than simply opening it and playing it. I'm back. Is he still on this game? Yeah, this part right here is very difficult. We have gotten to an extremely difficult section. Ah, dude, that jump. That jump. Oh, I thought I had it. Oh, I'm out of here. Yeah, more people will play it, but I'd rather less people play a way better version. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like, with a downloadable game, you'll get less plays, but it'll be a better experience. And, bro. Nice. That's why Biscuit Dungeon wasn't a web build. Yeah. That makes sense. It's a tough balance, though, because you really do want people to... Like, you really do want feedback. Man, I need to get the angle on that way better. Can I bounce? Next jam, you're making both a web build and a downloadable build, I think. Yeah, I wonder if for Shovel Jam I should make it a requirement to have a web build. I forgot to do this bounce, so I need to do it here. I mean, probably not. Can I, like... Wonder if I can sneak in there. I need to figure out a better solution for that, because I'm basically just, like, bashing my head against a wall hoping to make a difficult jump. Can I do, like, this to get in there? Yeah. Okay, that's much better. Stuff. Do I need this guy? Can't I just do this? In theory I could have done that, huh? Oh, I might be cooked because I don't have the... Yeah, this fly doesn't respawn, huh? You wouldn't have been able to participate if there was no web build. It was so laggy. Ah, I see. Well, in that case, definitely. Oh, you can actually just make it up here. You don't need to use the fly. Huh? Oh. Sorry, did I randomly snipe the enemy there? That's kind of sick, huh? Oh, so much better. What is this angle? Luna! Okay. And we're back to where we started. Down we go. You hit the other big fly. Poor guy got. Yeah. Alright, gotta remember to dive here so we don't soft lock. Ow. Good night. And pop. Alright. Up we go. Up we go. Much better. Boom. Okay. I think it's important to be able to hit that jump because it's similar to the other jump I need to make, so at least good practice. This jump is evil, and I will die instead. Cool, you can cancel your momentum with dive. That's actually sick. I need a warning at the beginning of this that's just a piece of paper with sorry. I mean, it's a rage game. I need to go lower there. I feel like I'm trying to optimize the movement, but that movement isn't supposed to be optimized. It's supposed to be like fall and boost yourself in like this. You know? Oh, gotta continue holding to the right though. Oh, was I too late? Maybe I jumped too early off the platform. Not sure. What's the difference between rage game and precision platformer? How honest the dev feels that day. Oh shit, went early. Set a time limit from here forward? No. That's not how we do things around here. We give games their proper time in the sun. Oh, wee. Have I played Celeste? Oh, absolutely. I love Celeste. It would be good to have a color difference for each ability to have a little variety. Oh, true. If the slam was maybe like blue magic or something. Additionally, like having more terrains. Oh shit. Like biomes that you pass through. Oh, gotta make sure I do this. If I saw Fleck again, I probably actually would stop. But I think that's understandable. Oh, oops. Blue fire does exist, so it still works thematically. Yeah. I think that would be cool. I think that is a fantastic suggestion. And then when you do like multiple abilities in a row, you'd have like all the different particles going off. Wow. I've gotten like less consistent here. Huh. That was really consistent before, and all of a sudden I'm missing the hit again. All right, awfully bouncy. Am I just like not holding right enough, man? Yeah, and then if you had different biomes as you climb up, like, you know, so far it's mostly been this grass. If there was like, you know, mountainous and icy, snowy, rainy, you could have all kinds of different gameplay mechanics that go along with those different biome color schemes. And we're back here. Oh, and we're dead. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, tragedy. Okay. You telling me I should add rain so I have an excuse to make it slippery? I mean, yeah, if you're making a rage game, go all the way, you know what I'm saying? People want their rage game to be unfairly difficult. Next game, Shovel will play Factorio for 3 months straight. It do be like that. I know I don't need to bounce on this guy, but I kind of want to bonk. I kind of want to bonk him, you know? Okay. 3 months of Balatro, yeah. Just to provide some feedback. My feedback is it's good. Ah. Alright, we're cooked. Ah. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Can't risk it. Yeah, that's why. Is there a better strat for here than just a jump? I don't think so. Nice. We made it. All right, here we go again. Oh, this jump is so hard. I have to go earlier than I think. Oh. All right. No one panic. Everyone stay cool. Oh, you gotta be kidding me with this water section. Almost died to that ant. Come on. All right, another checkpoint. Let's go. What's in here? Another coin. Oh, okay, that didn't work. Make sure you reset. Nice. Make sure I reset. Okay. Oh, close one. Oh, that didn't hit. Ah, I almost did the trick. Nice. Oh, never mind. Not nice. This game would benefit with no checkpoints. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was like, oh, the checkpoints are... What is this, a baby game for babies? You know? Oh, no. No, I soft locked it. I forgot to reset. I forgot to reset. I was busy reading Jumpy Neb's joke. Oh, kill me. Someone kill me to death. Oh, tragedy strike. Well, that's the end of that. I'm not. How much more of this game is left, Luna? How close was I to the end? That's what I want to know. I guess I can wait. Oh yeah, all right. 10% of the way through. Yeah, you almost finished the tutorial basically. All right, so now you can send a screenshot of how much more there is. True. Okay. Now it is feedback time. So. Oh, you can reduce the screen shake? Oh, why would I do that? All right, let's provide some feedback. I think that this dialogue intro totally works. Was this for a jam, by the way? Is there an easy way to tell? Go back to full screen. Can't remember for sure. This was not for a jam? Gotcha. Okay, but this is a nice, like, simple start. Gets you going. Because it's a rage game and people are going to be like restarting and playing and trying to go as fast as they can, like it feels like you've built a game that's really good for speedrunning. So you want to make sure that there is a button to just skip this, you know? This is a project you made when you were just learning. I see. Yeah. So your game is super like speedrunner coded. It's super oriented for speedrunners and for people who like to play rage games. And like when you look at the behavior patterns of a player who likes to play Jump King or something like that, they play it over and over and over again and get really, really fast. And there's a lot of the reward for those kind of players is the mastery of being able to just, you know, go through it as quickly as possible. So when you're making your design decisions for a game like this, you want to think in the context of your player that has those patterns, right? Like, what do they like to do and how can you reward them for doing the thing they like to do? And so one thing in particular for this game is definitely being able to skip the intro, because for someone who wants to go as fast as possible, they don't want to be, you know, pressing F through that very quickly, right? People who like to play rage games, this exists. Oh yeah. I mean, rage game is a huge category. Obviously the particle thing for the web build, no big deal. Yeah, like, I mean, we can go to Steam. Jump King is $12. Now, how many reviews does Jump King have? A quick round of Steam guesser. Probably 2,000? 11,000. Look at this. Look at this. And you know, the metric for how many sales a game has is multiplied by like around 7-ish. So it's possible that this had like, you know, 70 to 80,000 sales. It could have been even more than that. It could have been 100,000 sales. It cost $13. You know, $10, 100,000 sales. This could have made $1 million. So rage games, they have the market, right? You can pop off with a rage game. And a lot of what you did, I was about 70% through. It's way more than times 7. It's more like 30 times, right? Is it? The last I checked, it was times 7, but Maybe that number is big. I haven't like looked into that number in a while. Well, I mean, if it's more times 30, then the point's even clearer. And like this is just a rage game, man. That's like people call it psychological horror just because you're mentally scarred by how many times you fall to the bottom, right? You've also heard the 30 times number? Okay, maybe my number's out of date. But I mean that just makes my point even harder, right? You can multiply that for it could have made $4 million, right? This game made somewhere between like $1 million and $5 million or something. And this is just a rage game. So with that in mind, look what we made here. This is also a rage game. Now, isn't the world's hardest game or whatever a rage game too? It might be. I don't know if I'm familiar with the world's hardest game. But yeah, I think that like what you have here is something similar to Jump King, but with a fresh enough take on the mechanic that it doesn't feel derivative, which is great. I actually think I like the gameplay of this a little bit more than Jump King, personally, because I feel like the launching myself is more rewarding. One thing you might consider is having like different strength of launching. Like, you know, if you hold it down, you can like charge up a big burst versus like a small one. So you can go for like incredibly sick jumps and stuff like that. And then I also really love the like bounce, the fire drill, whatever it was called. Nowadays, Steam reviews translate to roughly 1 to 3% of total copies sold. Oh, okay. So my number was way out of date then. I talked to some guy he did the marketing for, what's the game called? Omega Strikers? This game? I had a long conversation with the guy who did the marketing for Omega Strikers. And he's the one I got the ×7 number from. So maybe I talked to him a while ago though. So is Silksong a rage game? I mean, not really, because Silksong has like a ton of other mechanics. There's a story, there's exploration. Like a rage game, I think in my mind is sort of summarized by the main mechanic is you try to go high, and when you fall down, you're mad. Like, but I think that like you have a really, really incredible main mechanic here for like jumping, and like as you get better at it, like it feels more and more rewarding, right? And so Vari has said that you might need more horizontal displacement. Maybe, but I also think like having that finer control isn't that bad, you know? It's like the point of the rage game is to make you make a mistake and fall down because you like judged wrong or something. And this already has so much variability with like the launching with the rocket that like it's already kind of tough to do things perfectly the first try. You have to really get good at it. Now, if you gave more horizontal displacement, then it would be easier for people to fall. But I also think it kind of works as it is. And I also think you've done a really good job with the level design here too, of like a lot of the jumps feel good. There weren't too many jumps where I was like, oh, this needs to be changed. It's like for the most part, the structure of how you need to go through it was really, really well laid out. So I think that's good too. Yeah, rage game punishes you massively for mistakes. Yeah. And like, in my mind, a rage game also has like one main goal that you're really just working towards. You're just constantly stepping forward towards the getting to the top. And then when you make a mistake, you fall all the way back down. You got to start over, you know? So I really also love the idea of having more spells that you unlock. If you wanted to continue, right, you would be able to have more biomes that have different mechanics, you know, the icy floors and stuff, and stuff like that. But you could also add more spells based on the areas you're in, you know? When you're in the rain area, you go through, you continue jumping up and you use those, you know, the slippery mechanics and all that stuff. Then you could get like a spell that interacts with the rain or interacts with water or something, because you're in that section of the game, right? So imagining this with like 6 abilities you're going wild with sounds sick as hell. Yeah, it's like having abilities that are specific to biomes, and also just getting more abilities means that like you could just like fly through sections, and you could have stuff that's really complicated because you know your players know how to chain stuff together. Like the thing that felt best to me for this game was definitely the sections near the top where I was like jumping and landing and getting up there and then like, you know, slamming into an enemy to continue sliding. And there was like a whole section where I pretty effortlessly just like glided through it. I think I was probably wrong. I think actually the pixel perfect aiming on the enemies for the down slam is good. At first blush, it seems like it could be a little bit more player friendly, but for this game, I think it's actually better that you make them earn it, right? You gotta hit the enemy. If you didn't hit the enemy, that's your fault. Enjoy falling. And it's such a nice like risk to it, because if you miss, you just plummet downwards. You just plummet straight downwards. And the fact that you get punished by sending yourself flying downwards is like perfect for a rage game where you're trying to go up, you know? It's like I messed up my ability and I am paying the ultimate price of sending myself flying downwards. Especially imagining that there are like vines or something that you can break through with your slam, and when you break the vines, you go up, like they're like bouncy, right? But then they break and then they regrow. So that if you miss your jump and you slam downwards, you just like break through vine, break through vine, break through vine or something. It sounds like something. The more you make that happen to your player, the better. Now that was clean. So I think there's a lot of stuff you could do with like biomes. Oh, ant got me. Can I tell you what the premise of this game is? It's supposed to be mystery till the end. Oh yeah, sure. Since I wasn't able to get there. I also wouldn't mind playing a web version of this that has that bug fixed with the soft locking, so I could actually beat it, but you know. You could also share the story. But yeah, I think the actual mechanics of this game are really good. The idea is really good. And I know that your pixel art animation skills, Luna, are extremely high. So this was like a beginner's learning project. But if you applied your new extremely high level of pixel art skill to this, you could make the animation super clean, make the enemies look really good. I mean, the environment already looks really clean. It's like simple, but it looks really clean. If you want to beat it, I can leave it. Yeah, I think that's fine. Unless you think it's important for the feedback for me to know what the story is. But yeah, I think, you know, animating the water and doing some more effects like that would be cool too. But you have like really good juice, really great level design. And I think the art works, you know, keep it simple. But like with different biomes, you could add more and more to it. Is the flickering cursor a web bug? Yeah, I think it probably is. I could be wrong about that, but that would be my suspicion. The tile set wasn't made by me. Everything else was. I see. But yeah, I know that your pixel art skills are high enough to make a tile set of this quality at this point. So yeah, I think that this game actually does have quite a lot of potential, especially like, you know, you add like a couple more biomes, make it like, you know, 6 or 7 biomes tall, and there's like lots of falling, add more spells, add all that stuff. And I think you could put it on Steam for like $5, and I think it would go pretty crazy. Especially if you send the Steam key to like a bunch of streamers, you try to get someone akin to like Ludwig or Northern Lion or something. 6 or what? No, shovel. No, not that. Oh, did I accidentally say 6, 7? Yeah, you were just lazy when you made it. You were focused on program design. Was what you were focusing. I see. He said the thing. Guys, I said the thing. In any case, yeah, I think that would go pretty crazy. You get a streamer in the rage game genre to play it, you know, someone who's all about that kind of thing. And then people will want to prove that they're better, right? So when they watch their streamer fall over and over again, they're like, what? Why do they suck at this? I can do it better. And then they'll go and play the game, right? Yeah. So I think this game actually has a lot of potential. I know you're working on Lumina, so I don't think Forgetful Wizard is your plan to continue working on. But if someone out there is making a rage game, you know, hopefully these tips were helpful. And if you were trying to just, you know, you're just trying to work on this a little bit to get it out there, then it would work. 5, make it 10. Yeah, I mean, there's like accessibility concerns with how you price stuff. It's like the more people that can buy the game, in my mind, the better. But yeah, this is like a really fun game and really well made for a beginner's project. So I think you did a lot of stuff right. And I think you have like the shell of a game that could be a success on Steam for sure. It's like, I could absolutely see streamers like losing their minds trying to get to the top of this because, you know, not everyone is patient. Some people get very angry. So I could see people absolutely losing their mind trying to climb, fall down, get angry. The simple story, though, is that the voice of the beginning is yourself, as the character wizard has developed Alzheimer's, had made a promise to get his mother's ashes to the top and release them under a waterfall. I see. So that's why it's called Forgetful Wizard. That makes sense. Oh. So I think that, like, I think that makes total sense. But yeah, I think that this has, like, a really great shell, and you could keep working on it, and even if you're not, keep in mind, I think the number one thing to take away from playing a game like this for developers, even if you're not making a rage game, is this idea that you want to really think about who your intended audience is. Like, who are the players who are going to love your game, and then make decisions that will make them love your game even more. You know, it's like, you don't need to add stuff for people that don't like these kind of like challenging, fall to the bottom type games, right? And it works best if you're making a game that is the kind of game that you love, because then you know what you like in it, right? So there are plenty of people who they would hate this game. They would not like it one bit. As soon as they fall to the bottom the first time, they're like, that's stupid. That's so annoying. But those aren't the people you're targeting with this game. So you don't need to necessarily make changes to make those players happier. Instead, you should make the changes that really appeal to the kind of rage gamers. And yeah, just think about their experience in general. And so if you're making a Metroidvania, try to think about what do Metroidvania players like. You know, if you're making card games roguelike, then what do card game roguelike players enjoy? I think they enjoy picking between 3 options. So probably give them 3 options, let them pick between, you know, that's the sort of stuff. The ending you were pretty happy with. Yeah, I'd love to see the ending. I might get there on my own free time, or if you continue working on this, I'll play it, or if you just fix the bugs, or maybe I'll just try to do it again without crashing myself, but we'll see. Jumpy Neb, you just implemented multi-level support to your game. You said this already, but I was focused. So you can start making levels. Oh, that's cool. Hear me out. 5 options. Bubba, Shovel speaking the truth right now. I fell into the trap trying to appeal to everyone when you were younger. Yeah, I think that does happen. Card game roguelike enjoyers enjoy big number go up. Yeah, that's a great point. You know, people who play those kind of card like roguelikes, they want to see their score go up. They want to keep getting a bigger number, and then they want the enemy to have a big number, and then they need to get a bigger number, and then they get the bigger number, then the next enemy has even a bigger number. Oh, and then the boss has a really big number. And it's like that's fun. It's fun. When I play Slay the Spire, I want to do big damage, and you know, how to know what certain gamers like. Market research is what people call it, which whenever people say, oh, you do your market research, my eyes glaze over and I'm like, I don't know what that means. But really, it's just like I go and watch people play games. You know, when there's a YouTube channel of a guy that there's a guy who just does Brotato runs like crazy. And I went and watched him do his Brotato runs to see what made Brotato so appealing to him, you know? And similarly, with any other game, if someone's channel is entirely dedicated to Fire Emblem and you're making a turn-based tactical strategy RPG, go watch the Fire Emblem guy. You know, watch people make their videos about Fire Emblem. Just see what do people like about Fire Emblem. Go to the Fire Emblem subreddit and see what are people saying about each game. You know, go to the people who are really dedicated to that sort of thing. So, it's also a good idea to make something that you think is fun so you enjoy it and keep moving forward with your idea, and then see how folks in the same genre handle similar mechanics and ideas. Yeah, exactly. I think that's like an extreme cheat code for this sort of like market research is if you are your own intended demographic, then it's really easy to know what works and what's good. It's like, for me, I love Metroidvanias, I love Hollow Knight, I love stuff like that. So making Isadora's Edge is very easy in terms of knowing what stuff I think is good and what stuff I think is bad. IUB Ario. I probably said that right. How do these Showcase Saturdays work? I'm new to the stream. If you want me to play your game, you go to the Discord and there's a Showcase Saturday forum, and you can make a post in the forum that links your game, and then I will play games from that forum. And then I play the game on stream until hopefully I beat it, or in this case, I got soft locked too many times. And then after I finish playing the game, we do a feedback session where we just talk about the game, talk about ideas, what we could do to change it, improve it, fix it, or if it's already really good, how we could polish it and make it like ready for Steam and stuff like that. So, Bubba, question. I didn't intend for Biscuit Dungeon to be a rage game, but if I did intend that, was it a good rage game? I got to do my own research on that. So, Bubba, the thing about Biscuit Dungeon was that the final level was such a good rage game. The final level was exactly what you want out of a rage game. But the earlier levels weren't. The earlier levels were fun, but they were pretty okay, right? It was good gameplay, but they weren't very like rage gamey. It was the final level where you really nailed it, you know? So I think the thing that made it such a good rage game at the end was that it felt like it was entirely in my control for the most part, right? I'm the one, whipping around. And when I die, it's because I made a little mistake, but I can I think that like where you let the player assign blame for their mistakes is very important. Right? When I made a mistake and died, it felt like my fault. I wasn't blaming the game, but I was able to blame the game for being too finicky, you know? I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I may have shot my lasso the wrong way or whatever, a little bit, but come on, you couldn't just like bump me up there. That's so unfair, right? So I think that made it that I wasn't like too angry at the game to want to put it down, but I also wasn't getting too angry at myself for messing it up. And I think that's a really fine line to balance, right? I never felt like it was beyond my skill level to get it done, even though it was beyond my skill level to get it done for a long time. Kat, you just remembered you actually were there for the Biscuit Dungeon stream. You remember what the game was? Yeah. But yeah, I think that was really good. And like the rising lava, putting a timer on it was cool too, because there was this constant sense of pressure. So I think that those things were really good. Good feedback. I think rage games still have to be fun. A rage game that isn't fun won't. Who like them won't succeed. Yeah, yeah. I think with a rage game, you want it to be fun, and also it's like it's such a delicate balance of like when someone falls down, they have to feel like they are good enough at the game now to get back to where they were relatively quickly, which I think this game is a great example of it, right? Because in this game, even though I soft locked and had to restart from the beginning, I was able to get back to where I was previously pretty quickly. You know, it's like at this point, I understand the mechanics well enough to like traverse pretty well, right? And so this doesn't feel horrible, even though in theory, it's as if I fell to the bottom without checkpoints, right? Now, normally, if you fall to the bottom without checkpoints, you're starting right back here. You're like, oh man, this is cooked. But because I have a better understanding of the mechanics, it's not too bad. And I think that, so this really did a good job of like threading that needle. It's tough though. I feel like if this game didn't have checkpoints, it would be a little bit rougher. But when I fell, when I got like soft locked and had to restart from the beginning, it wasn't like the worst thing in the world. So, but then again, I also in Biscuit Dungeon, I was really not convinced by your limited checkpoint number. You know, you're like, what was it, lives? It's like you could only restart at the checkpoint a couple times. That was extremely rage inducing. But maybe, you know, maybe it's good actually. Maybe the problem wasn't having a limited number of uses at the checkpoint. I think I suggested just making it unlimited. Like once you get to the checkpoint, you're there. Maybe it's just the number was too small. Maybe instead of like a checkpoint giving you 5 lives, it's like when you touch a checkpoint, you get 10 restarts and you're good from there. What if you accidentally make a rage game because it's harder than you intended? Then you need to really think about what kind of game you're trying to make, what you want to make, like what's the experience supposed to be. If you make your game too hard and it's accidentally a rage game, and you don't want to make a rage game, that means you just need to make your game easier. That means you made it too difficult. And beginner developers absolutely make their games too hard. That is like one of the most common number one thing that happens all the time is new game devs make their games way too hard. And the reason for that is because when you're making your game, you're really good at it. You know exactly how everything works. You understand the mechanics perfectly. If there's anything that's even a little bit weird, it doesn't matter because you're the one who's experienced with it. You have so much hands-on experience. So when you're making a game, you end up way better at it than your average player by like a lot, right? And so then when you balance the game to be fun for your skill level, you're making it way, way too hard for an average player, right? And so new game developers who aren't aware of that pattern end up making their game so much more difficult than they intended for it to be. So if you're trying to make a game and it's like, if you're new to game dev or you're doing a game jam or whatever, you want to err on the side of being generous and making the game a little bit easier than you think it might need to be. Otherwise, you'll end up with a game that's way too hard and most people will bounce off of it. They'll get to the first huge difficulty spike that they didn't intend to play through and then they'll give up. But on the other hand, with a rage game, it's like if your game is built around this idea of like you're climbing up and then you fall down or whatever type of rage system you want to implement, then that's fine because you can make the game design decisions that like support that experience. But if you make a game that's not intended to be played in this like rage gamey type way and it's just so hard that it feels like a rage game, then the design clashes and like you run into the problem of people aren't going to want to continue playing it. But checkpoints are a really powerful tool because they are an incredible amount of stress relief. It's like when you get to the checkpoint, you're like, yes, I finished everything up to this point. I proved that I'm a gamer and I proved that I can do it. And now I don't have to go through it again, right? I strung together a series of incredible button presses. I demonstrated my skill level and now I've made it to the checkpoint. That's my reward. Kat asks, do I think that Geometry Bash was too hard? Yeah, I think it probably was. I think I might have enjoyed it a little bit less if it was easier because I like when boss fights are very difficult. So for like a difficult boss rush type game, it really scratched that itch. But if you were going for a more general audience, it probably was too hard. I also think your concept of starting with the very last boss of the game, getting crushed by it, and then coming back and revisiting that boss later, is like a fun idea, but in a game jam, your player's expectation is that they're going to be playing some games that are poorly balanced or some games that are too hard for them. And with that expectation in mind, when they see that first boss is so difficult, they're going to think this game is too hard for me and turn it off. So that's like another instance of like, you really have to make sure you're thinking about what is your player experience? Like what's your player doing when they're playing the game? What are they thinking when they're playing the game? Because I anticipate a lot of people playing your game got to that boss, thought this game is going to be way too hard for me and turned it off because they either are experienced with game jams and know that like the average game is going to be too hard. So when they see that, they're like, okay, this one's way tuned out of it. Or even if they like don't know that that's what's happening, they're going to get to that boss and think, oh, this game's too hard and turn it off. In that case, what you want to do when you want to do that kind of like narrative device is make sure you let the player know that that's what's happening, um, in some way, right? Where it's like they're going against a challenge they're not supposed to face yet, so that it's clear to them. Um, now, what you get for a free game, especially in a game jam as well, it's like if it's a paid experience, if they've bought in, if you already have player buy-in, you don't need to continue getting it, right? It's like they've already started the game. They paid like $10 to play your game or whatever. They get in, they're ready for an experience. They go up against this boss that absolutely creams them. They're like, whoa, what's going on? And then they like continue the game. That's one thing. But for such a short experience, it's just different, right? If you paid $10 for the game, you want to play it for at least some. You're not going to like most people aren't going to pay $10, open the game, lose once to the first boss, and then turn it off. But I played this game for an hour, probably. Or I played this game for 40 minutes and then talked for an hour. Yeah, it happens. You got half of your subs from devlogs on stick cards, RNG. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Orb Master. What did Orb Master say? You added an emotional support button. Nice. Yeah. And then also like you can lean into what you want your game to be like, you know. For a rage game, you can, if like the player dies, you can put stuff on the screen. It's like, you suck, you know, get good. You're a loser. You know, you can do, there's all kinds of stuff you can do to play with the player's expectations. Now, but it's like if you're making like a cozy game or something that's not supposed to be too hard, or you want like a nice flat distribution of difficulty curve and the player dies, you probably don't want to pop up, you suck, get good. But if the point is a rage game, you knock them off a thing into some spikes and they die, then you can like gloat, right? Because it makes you want to, prove that like you're better than the game thinks you are or whatever, right? So you got 90% of your subs from a bullying campaign against you? Someone ran a bullying campaign against you, Lampy? That's not cool. Rage games are hard to make because you got to make them, you know, fun. Thank you for your feedback, though. It's very helpful. Yeah. The thing about fun is it's like very esoteric. Like, what is fun? In my mind, like I said earlier, fun is when you're in that flow state where you're like consistently challenged, but don't feel like the challenge is beyond your capability, right? So you're right on the line of it being too hard to do. So it's like pushing you right up against your limit, but you don't feel like it crosses that threshold of too difficult, right? I think probably that's where a lot of the Silk Song difficulty conversations come from, is because sometimes when playing Silk Song, the players get to a part where it does feel like it brushes up against their ability to actually do it, right? They get to a point where they're like, oh, this isn't actually possible for me. And that's where it stops being fun, because it no longer feels like they're being pushed to the edge of their skill level. It feels like they are up against an impossible challenge, right? So, but with that in mind, Silk Song was designed with the intention that if you reached an enemy that was like too difficult, or a boss that was too difficult, or a section that you couldn't handle, you would turn around, go get more resources, and come back when you were better equipped. They wanted the player to feel like they were out of their depth. So, with that in mind, they were making the game for, you know, hardcore Metroidvania players, where it's like your average Metroidvania player, when they get to that kind of challenge, they're like, oh, I'm at a section that's like not for me yet. So, but you know, that's just a balance. Personally, Silk Song never felt too hard for me because you play a lot of hard games. Yeah, I mean, I was the same way. The only section that really felt too hard was the biowater stuff. The rest of the game all felt like totally within my level. But yeah. Lizard-like. Oh, hey, Lizard-like, what's up? One of the winners of the Shovel Jam, the community winner. I made a rage game before, and my way of making the player feel bad is removing the cheerful soundtrack once they make a mistake. It's very effective. That is brilliant. That is awesome. That is clever. Dude, also, it's like one thing that's really nice is when you layer your musical tracks by taking all the different instruments and making them as, you know, individual layers in the game, and then you can turn on different layers to accent different stuff. You know, if you're like sprinting, you can turn off like one of the higher levels and like boost up like the bass level to make it almost feel like, you know, thumping footsteps or something. Like, that's one idea. But one thing you could do is in a rage game, it's like as you die or as you take damage, you like lose music tracks, so your music gets less interesting. But yeah, that is a clever idea. Luna, you find it incredibly funny the amount of refunds Elden Ring got because of the tree sentinel that you're supposed to walk around and come back to later. Oh, yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah, I can imagine that. Getting over it does the opposite. It plays smooth jazz when you fall to piss you off. Yeah, yeah. I feel like there are so many ways to play with the player's expectation and change things based on their failures. Basically, you want to think of clever ways to communicate to the player that they have done something wrong and they are being punished, whatever that punishment looks like, you know? It's like, you know, for this game, it's like simple pixel art, but if you imagine like a slightly more complex sprite, it could totally be that every time you die, your sprite like gets uglier, gets worse. Like the art is literally getting worse for your main character because you're messing it up, you know? There could be anything like there that's like, by the way, this is your fault because you're not good enough. You get owned. Yeah, games are about emotionally manipulating the player. That is true. That is that is a 100% accurate statement. When you're making a game, what you're thinking about is how can I manipulate my players' emotions so that they're either having fun or having a good time or being challenged or, you know, crying. That's like when you really dial it down to it, you're thinking about what is my player thinking and feeling and experiencing right now, and what do I want them to think and feel and experience. The same way a movie is like, you know, you're trying to tell a story that your player, that your for a movie would be a viewer. Your viewer is, what are they experiencing? What are they supposed to take away from this? So it's the same way. Should splat the wizard one last time. If you don't move, he's stuck on his flat face. Oh, I see. He splatted. You see some Masahiro Sakurai videos. He gives really good advice for games. Yeah. Sakurai's videos are really good. I've watched a lot of them. Especially when I'm writing scripts for Game Dev Secrets, I like to go watch his videos just to make sure that I'm not like, you know, missing anything. All right, he got splatted. All right, well, I think we had a good chat about rage games. So let me pull up the next game to play. Oh, right, I wanted to play this one. All right, I think we're good. This. Okay. We have Sketchbound from, what is it, Spicy Bread? All right, Sketchbound. Oh, wow, this is a really nice illustration. What is it? Mountain Dew? Mountain U squared? Holy suck. How dare you? How dare you insult the great Lacran Magique? Magique? Probably Magique. The great Lacran Magique. Oh, I'm getting fancy, Vari. Really nice art and really good animation on it too. How about we play my game now, noob? 591. Brainless mentioned. Oh, hey, yeah, Brainless's new video. He launched a Discord, right? I think I joined his Discord yesterday. Brainless's videos are so good. I gotta collab with that guy on something. Don't know what, but all right, different. Pretty neat trick, right? I've trapped you for my own amusement. Solve my puzzles and maybe I'll set you free. This little walking dot looks very familiar. Played these games before, have you? I'm still on level 1. Congratulations for solving my simplest puzzle. I hope you have more in you. In the words of DJ Casper, one hop this time. Oh, I'm only allowed to hop one time? Your head is so big and... Wrong, Your head is so big and empty that you can use it to climb over obstacles without making big jumps. Ah, I see. Try using your head a little more. Is there a way to know how many jumps I'm allowed? I don't see. You love Brainless, not gonna lie. Brainless collab is needed. I'm so glad you finally figured out how to use your colossal head. I do hope this challenge doesn't prove insurmountable. Quite the sprightly fellow, aren't you? Now dance for my amusement. Yeah, how do you submit? In the Showcase Saturday. Are prototypes... Okay, prototypes are totally chill. I think it can be good to get some feedback to see if the prototype's a good way to go. This level isn't made of jumps. Be more prudent. Oh, I thought you said to dance. I want loops. Oh, I see. Nice. That loop was perfect. I'm enchanted by your fleeting aptitude. Nice. Not nice. That was a bit of a basic solution, wasn't it? Yeah, I think maybe that was one too many jumps. Gotta stop procrastinating working on my own game. You'll start that today. I circled all of them. Nope. Stop scribbling all over my canvas. Your proposed solution lacks the necessary finesse to be called adequate. It would be neat if there was a mechanic here where you slid or stepped on your own lines. Something like that. Oh, you'll just stay here until you draw some more loops for my amusement. Yeah, he wanted loops. 2 loops? Okay, he wanted 2 loops. Oh, I would hand it to you, but you seem to lack the appropriate appendages. Seems like I'm not supposed to go there. Wrong path. I suppose this isn't obvious to you, dot heads. Okay. Seems right. Okay. You passed. Now do it again. I don't trust you. I'm a genius. I'm glad you finally learned the rules. Good luck with this one. I didn't actually learn the rules. Because I'm not supposed to touch this. Just playing in the paddling pool. True. I'm not sure. Don't trample over my nice greenery. Oh, okay. He doesn't want me to touch the green? I touched the red. Okay, he doesn't want me to trample over the greenery, but he also doesn't want me to touch... He dove right into the lava. Okay, so I'm not supposed to touch the red. Or the green? But touching the blue was also wrong. Nice moves, but I'm not looking for basic platforming. Oh, maybe add a little loop at the end? I don't know. Not looking for basic platforming. What do you want from me? Supposed to do red and blue? You think so? I'm supposed to touch them all? Well, let's try red and blue. Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay. How was I supposed to know that it was red and blue? Cat, do you understand something I don't? Am I dumb? I do love conditioning my dots to leap headfirst into danger. Leap into danger. Okay, that one was clear. He said don't touch the green, but I was just touching red. Didn't work, so conclusion was to touch red and blue. Don't trample over my nice greenery means everything but green, I suppose. Yeah, but he also said don't touch the lava. So the only one he didn't say anything was about blue, but there was no way to get to blue without touching something else. And he said both don't touch lava and don't trample over the greenery, so a little bit tough to figure that one out. Now, a test of how well you truly know me. How well I truly know you. Okay, well, there's green. There's yellow. There's light blue. Oh, there's blue there. Oh my gosh. Oh, I've made an 8. Is 8 his lucky number? I drew an 8. On the number of completeness, of perfection. Okay. Does he want a 3? I'm thinking 3. The lucky number 3, the greatest of all the digits. 3 is the number of the structure, beginning, middle, and end. Just ask any storyteller. And what is a story without 3 acts? It is a complete and utter mess. That's what. Act 1, the setup. Act 2, the conflict. Act 3, the payoff. Clean, symmetrical, beautiful. Every satisfying narrative arc bows to the rule of 3. Shakespeare, Hollywood, M. Night Shyamalan. And don't even get me started on religion. The Holy Trinity, the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Hinduism, Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva. Neo-paganism, mother, maiden, crone. Even in storytelling, mythos, and archetypes, we see the rule of 3 reflected over and over. The hero, the mentor, the villain, it's everywhere. And it's beautiful. 3 is also the first number to form a shape. Get this. With 2 points, you get a line. So flat, so boring, so one-dimensional. But with 3 points, a triangle. The first polygon, the first shape, the fundamental unit of geometry. Triangles are everywhere. From trusses and bridges to the structural integrity of the geodesic dome. Why? Because triangles are inherently stable. They do not collapse. They are the best. Architects may claim credit, but we wizards know the truth. It was magic that first discovered the triangle's might. The alchemists of old built their crucibles on straight legs. On 3 legs of balance, reaction, and transformation. Without 3, their elixirs would be but soup. Hear me now, mortals. Of fleeting time and fragile thought. 3 binds the universe. It is the root, the branch, and the bloom. 3 defines the path. It is the beginning, the ordeal, and the triumph. 3 is magic main number. To speak is to summon balance itself. You can't read this text anymore, but I'm writing here so the box keeps getting smaller. I just thought it'd be a funny visual gag, you know? The only way you're reading this is if you're either very dedicated and using a large monitor, or you're just reading the code. So, hi. Absolutely, sorry to read. Absolutely insane for reading this, but I admire the dedication. While you're here, I highly suggest you play a game called The Looker. It's inspired me a lot during the development of this game. I'm listening to an RT game video while writing this too. I can't. It's so hard. And loving it. If you're currently playing, the code is sloppier than I'd like, honestly. I initially started this project with a second coder who then quit. I had to remove him after 6 days. My composer got mad at that and quit. At that point, I started rushing a lot, so the code quality declined. I've got a new row of 5 GitHub pushes, all simply called A, because I've got nobody else to appease. And this won't ever be a long-term project. Anyway, I'm going to repeat this whole line now. Bye. You can't read this anymore. Okay, yeah, I can't read it anymore. Okay. Whew. That was tough to read. Nice. So obviously, fantastic visual gag, by the way. Draw me more loops. How long does it take for a game to be played on stream after submission? It really depends on what I'm playing and stuff, but I think you need a big drop in there at the end, perhaps. Okay, so he wants loops and a big drop. So let's get a loop here, and obviously we need another loop here. And then he wants a big drop at the end. So big drop. Oh, there we go. Okay, got too many loops. Sorry about it. All right, let's do a loop here, and then let's climb up, and then do a big drop over here. Boom. Okay, more loops. All right. Make up your mind, old man, or, you know, whatever. Okay. Got a Sonic the Hedgehog it. Can't stand how messy all those loops are. Draw less. Okay, how many loops do you want? Okay, I'll do 2 loops here and we're good. Yeah, I think that whole section with the text just continuing filling the box was a fantastic example. Your taste in loops is so garish. Way too many. Bro, what do you want from me? There we go. Yeah, that was a great example of playing with player expectations. Because obviously you don't expect the text to get smaller so that it can continue saying stuff. And he's explaining why 3 was the number he chose, and you figure it won't be that simple, but fantastic job at playing with player expectations to create a little shark. But playing with player expectations to create a very funny moment. Really, really a great gag. Wrong way. Ah, he wants me to leave. First, create a shark. Then get out of here. Wait, where did you go? Get back here, you clown of a dot. I'm the puzzle master. I'm the jailkeeper. I say when you're done. To be continued. Press X to doubt. Press X to doubt that it will be continued. And now it becomes a horror game. Yeah. Nice. Hey, brushing blooms on this too. And Vari. Penguin's fin. Yeah, really really cool game. I like the main concept of like the wizard is actively critiquing the way you went through a level and you have to change the way you went through it to appease him. Moral of the story is don't piss off wizards. Yeah, I think it had like a lot of stuff going for it. I think a lot of the wizard's dialogue was good. Obviously that one visual gag was like super nice. That gag in general was really good. But as far as critical feedback, one thing I think is that especially early on and every once in a while, you don't understand how difficult loop detection is. Oh my lord. Yeah, one of the things that's like clear is that, or one of the things that's not clear is exactly what he wants me to do, which is fine. But it's also not clear to me how correct or wrong I was. And again, I think in some ways it's fine to keep that a little bit hidden so the player has to like trial and error to figure out like what the solution is. But there were several levels where I found myself not really having any sense of how close I was or like what I was really doing incorrectly. And with that in mind, I think you might need to communicate to the player a little bit better, like what the expectation is. I think there's a high chance that someone makes it a couple levels into this game and really has no clue what's going on. Luna can't even imagine loop detection, wouldn't even attempt it yourself, so you commend you. Yeah, I mean, it seems like the mechanic of like as you run, you leave a line behind, and then the game detects like what you drew by running through the level was really good. Like it seems like it worked. But I think that there was like not quite enough. I think my favorite level was definitely figuring out what his favorite number was because there were the invisible sections that I could use to create a number. And I think leaning into that so that I think leaning into puzzles like that, where it's like you have to figure out what he wants you to do on the little Etch-a-Sketch so that you can solve the puzzle is good. So I think that probably doing a pass on like the actual puzzle design, it seems like, how long was this jam, by the way? Like how much time did you have? Overview. June 12th to June 22nd. Yeah, for like a 10-day jam, it's going to be hard to do like really in-depth and complex puzzle design because puzzle design takes a lot of iteration and a lot of work to get really good. But in my mind, what I would want to do is really go in on the early development was kind of troubled. Yeah, I saw that in the in the wizard's dialogue. Yeah, but if obviously you probably won't continue this, but if this was a game you were continuing or you're working on a puzzle game in the future, that's the kind of thing I would lean into, is making sure the player feels very smart for figuring stuff out. It's like I felt like a genius when I got that number 3 correct. And I bet Cat felt really good when he figured out, touch red and blue because he said don't step on the greenery. But you want to make sure that that's like clear enough so that like as you're playing the game, you can figure it out yourself without your YouTube chat solving it for you. Check here. Gambling is cool. True. 10 days, crazy game for 10 days. Right? Yeah. It is crazy to get that done in 10 days. Also, this art is this brushing blooms art? They're so good. What the heck? Dude, that's insane. Cat, for future reference, my pronouns are she, her, please. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I apologize. I did not know that. Yeah, my bad. They're really good. Yeah. Dude, this is insane. For a 10-day jam, having like an intro cutscene that's like so well done like this is bananas. Really well done from Brushing Blooms. Shy Guys here says U7I9 is what your cat says on your keyboard. Nice. But with that in mind, we have our next game up. That I think is extra fitting now. Because it is Astral Noodles by Brushing Blooms. And I think ChippyCon and Penguin Sven also helped out. So, Brushing Blooms showing up again. So we can see more of their incredible artistic work. Maybe I can full screen with this one. There we go. Let's get the volume to a good level. Okay. I think that looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Previous was Crab Game, by the way. Crab all the way. All right, let's start. Okay, I have quite a lot of brains and 10 concrete blocks. How do you do? Horatio Plinkernoon at your service. I have your shipment from the Federal Loan Partition for Parody Entertainment and Restaurants. Just a couple of bits to get you started. First, take a handful of noodles to throw into your pot. Though be sure to stir them around so they don't stick to themselves. Second, there's some solidified bean curd for you to dish up as well. I personally like it fried and chopped into little bits. But please don't get all your ingredients through flipper. At the end of the day, you can go on the town to forage up some more tasty ingredients. It'll keep you on your feet, but not everyone likes solidified bean curd. Speaking of which, can I get a bowl? Okay, so he wants me to stir. Okay, is that good? And then he wants me to fry up this bean curd. Fry it up. Is it bean curd? Drop it in the pan. Do I need to chop it first? He said to fry it and then chop it, but maybe that is not correct. That seems wrong. You get over here. First, we fry it. We don't need to read. All we need is shovel sweaty forehead. Oh, right. My camera is blocking the text. Might need to move my face cam. Okay, yeah. Let me move the webcam to over here. Whoa. Okay. Stupid. All right. Hopefully that's better for this game. Grab the handle of the pan. Ah, got it. Nice. All right. Fried it up. Then we chop it. Choppies. Okay, put that on. Boom. 4 out of 5. You little. Okay. Golly gee, I didn't realize noodles could be this good. All right, maybe get some. Whoa. Hey, you get out of here. What is going on with this thing? Get out of here. Nope. In the pot. Do I have to click to talk to him? Into the pot. Go in the pot. Alright, get out of here. In the pot. No? Into the pot. Go in the pot. I'm out of control. Alright, you get out of here. New bowl. Noodles. Pot. No? Pot. Go in the pot. I would like to cook the. You know what? You want fried noodles? Whatever happened, bugged the game. All right, let's just reload. All right, start. How do you do? Horatio Plinkernoon. Blah, 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 blah. I'm hungry. Please give me some food. All right. Not a problem, Plinkernoon. Okay, now let's see. Can we fry this up more? Or will it burn? Let's find out. Okay, it burns. Out of here. Boom. Okay. That was the right amount of frying. I wasn't sure since I only got 4 out of 5 hearts, so I wasn't sure if I needed to fry it more. All right, let's do some choppies. Put this on, and here you go. Golly gee, I didn't realize noodles could be this good. All right. Grab a bowl. Grab some nudes. Cook them up. It goes in here. And let's see. What do you want? Not everyone likes bean curds. So I probably shouldn't give it to... Scandal on the tongue. Even the Vuzak wouldn't touch it. Okay, well... Well, you should have placed your order then. You should have told me what you wanted to eat, you clown. Alright, we got some noodles. I guess let's give this guy some bean curds so the Valorziak will touch it, or whatever he said. Only a 4.5, 4 out of 5 of the man said golly gee, right? Here you go. 4.5 out of 5. Okay, this guy's my favorite guy. My feelers are tingling. Nice. I'm glad someone around here appreciates my noodles. Alright, we're cooking it up. Boom. Good to go. Oh, look at him. He looks so nervous. He's like, I really would like some noodles, but I'm so scared. Nice. Oh, done. Alright. Chop it up. Choppies. Okay. A dish for you. 3 out of 5. It warms the veins. Get out of my store. 3 out of 5. Don't let me see you around here again either. Brushing Blooms is a legend for sure. Ooh. What's up, homie? Oh, yeah. You're the cool guy. Don't stick. No sticking. All right, you like this bean curd. Let's cook it up for you. Don't mind me. All right, choppies. Boom, boom. Put it on top, and here you go, bud. Oh, he's my favorite. Well, my feelers are tickling. For Artist Crazy? For real, dude. Close for today. Yeah, I probably made $1 million. Horatio Plinkernoon's words. Oh, this is not him. Horatio Plinkernoon's words echo in your head. At the end of the day, you can go on the town to forge up more tasty ingredients. Maybe the paint shop or the aquarium is worth checking out. Paint shop or the aquarium? Here's a plant shop. Common whole starfruit, unusual worms. Gather. +3 worm. Gather. +5 worm. Aquarium. New radio music, 3 tofu, and 2 raw tentacle. Nice. Yeah, the art is peak. That's true. I got 2 tentacle. I'm Sir Darcy Fronglex, and I get the feeling we'll be fast friends with you needing fish for your cart and all. Okay, do you want some noodles, or you want to place an order or something, bud? You want to say anything more than other than we're gonna be friends? Got some worms? I'll fry them up for you. With 1 order of fried worms. You probably just want them tempura fried on top. There you go. Oh, what beautiful plump niblets. Check the radio. Oh, new music. This fool. Okay, this guy does not like the bean curd. Maybe he'll like worms. You like worms? Nice. Fry them up. Some tempura worms on top. Boom. Here you go, lizard man. Oh, he doesn't like worms. Dude, that degrades the palate. Dude, you were happy with a 3 out of 5, and 2.5 is... You gotta get it together, man. Also, don't come back around here. Oh my god. She's so cute. Toco, can I get some noodles, please? Absolutely you can. Oh my gosh, what a cutie. Now, when I gave the other guy of your species the tofu, he liked it. I don't know if it's racist for me to also think you'll like it. But... You did just order noodles, but There you go. Oh, yes. The moth people are my favorite. Oh my god, she has to do 4 eyes worth of eyeliner each day. The moth people are my favorite. This makes my wings and my heart flutter. Come back anytime. Lampa. Shoot, it's getting late. I originally just wanted a quick peekly in. Now it's over half an hour later. That does happen when you turn on a stream sometimes. What do you want? Get out of my store. You know what? You're getting plain noodles. Huh? Plain uncooked noodles. How about that? Food that degrades the palate. Yeah, get out of here. Let's cook some noodles up. Oh. Uh-oh. I shouldn't have served the plain uncooked noodles. I'm sorry. I apologize for my words and my deeds. Okay. How would you like a bowl of soup? A scandal on the tongue. Even the Vuzak wouldn't touch it. He's not that happy with his bowl of soup. Close for today? Yeah, we had a good, solid final 2 orders there. Yeah, see you, Lampa. 3 hours? Okay, what's this? Okai Eatery. Soybean starfruit. 2 starfruit, 2 boiled starfruit. What else? What else? What else? Oh, that's the only place that's open, so I guess I'll get more of this. 2 boiled tofu, and starfruit. Check the bins. Oh, you can gather from the trash. Have a chance to find rare music. Okay, next time. All right, let's click some nudes. Worms are good eating. Worms are good eating and feeding. I'd flip them up if I didn't feed them to the fish. Come on. Thank you. All right. Fry you up some worms because you said you wanted them. Boom. Nice. What beautiful plump nibblets. Yeah, I knew you'd like those worms, bud. Shovel, maybe don't call the nudes that. Don't call them what? Oh, you come here wearing a little scarf. Think I want to... You poor thing with such a plain cart. How about a trinket for the poor cart owner? Creech will find you one. Okay, that's my boy Creech. Alright, what do you want? You want some fruit? Chop this up? Put it on top raw? How's that? Huh? Okay, 3 out of 5. It warms the veins. Not bad, not bad. We got boiled tofu. Maybe they like boiled tofu. Okay, I know what you like. Don't worry, coming right up. Fry up some tofu. Chompies, right on top. There you go. My feelings are tingling. Shy Guys here's back. What's up? What happens if you put 2 tofu on instead of 1? Oh, okay. You're crazy. Nice, okay. What about boiled tofu? Can I chop that? Boiled tofu and fried tofu. What a delight. My fanciest meal yet. 3.33. An adequate meal. Get out of here. You got fried tofu and boiled tofu on top of your noodles. Check the new music. True. This guy... What do you want? I don't know what the difference between this one and this one is. Maybe you want this thing. Maybe I fry it up, chop it up for you. Okay. Hey, let's just put it on top. Boom. 3. This motherfucker is so hard to please, man. That's not the new music. There's newer music. Not playing. Oh, it's just very quiet, I see. Okay, check the bin. Oh, I can't check the bin today. What's this paint? Soybean synthesizer. I can get worm mush and soybean mush. Got mush. Starfruit. Raw squid. Not bad. Return to cart. Yeah, the music is very quiet, huh? Worms are good for eating. Okay, yeah. I know. You like worms. You like the worms, my mans. Fry them up for you. And I do 5 noodles. Next time I see a real hungry guy. What beautiful plump niblets. I know that guy likes the worms. All right. Someone is getting a noodle bomb. Oh yeah, you look hungry. How do you do? All right, there's 1 order of noodles. 2 order of noodles. Steamed hams. 3 order of noodles. 4 order of noodles. 5 order of noodles. 6 order of noodles. 7. Here you go. My mouth feels numb. I'm a chef. Don't do the crime if you can't do the time. Good noodles need a good bowl so both your hands and tummy can enjoy. So true, bestie. So true. Bubba gonna make some shrimp teriyaki, working on a game for next Showcase Saturday. Nice. Looking forward to it. Get it in the Discord. Boom. This makes my wings and heart flutter. Have a great day/night, everyone. You too, Bubba. You too. And enjoy that shrimp teriyaki. Oh, I know what you like. My tummy feels fluffy. Nice. Later, Bubba. Start prepping some nudes. Cook up some tofu. No one tell Dazzling Duck what we're doing right now. Nice. MLK, do you catch up? Your mom making hamburgers so we don't lose the chance tonight on live when I'm out. Yeah, don't worry about it. If I play your game while you're not here, you can always watch the VOD, and we'll be doing Showcase Saturday every Saturday for a while now, so plenty of opportunity. You can get some worms from the garden. Worms, raw squid. Phone stream. Phone stream. You guys do more worms? Nice. Dude, the penguin's little face when he walks up. He's like, "Do you mind if I have some noodles, please? My mom said I was allowed to have noodles for dinner today, so I would really like some if that's okay." You want some worms? Boom. Gotcha. Exquisite. My compliments to the chef. Get this egg. Get some noodles ready. Boom. How do you do? Yeah, I know you like worms, bud. Boom. Here you go. Golly gee, I didn't realize noodles could be this good. Yeah, me either. I've never put worms on top of my noodles, so. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Tragedy strike. I can't deliver order. That noodles need a good bowl so both your hands and tummy can enjoy. True. Oh, tragedy strike. Oh no, I disappointed her. Oh no, I can't. Wait, can I make my noodles and hand them directly to people even if I put them in the bowl down here? Like, can I? Okay, we're good. We're good. Worms are good eating and feeding. I'd slip them all up if I didn't have to feed them to a fish. Ah, disappointed my favorite customer. Oh, I hope she's not angry. Hope she doesn't leave me a 1-star review on Skrelp. Skrelp is a Pokemon, actually. Skrelp. Okay, my man wants worms. My dad said I could come back and get some more worms if I was hungry. And I'm feeling kind of hungry right now, so. Oh, I accidentally put more of a hum than an aria. I accidentally put some powder on it. Oops. Don't know how that happened. Close for today. Alright, I'm supposed to be searching the bins. I can't do that today. I don't want the mush, dude. Give me whole star fruits. Give me squids. Mysterious powder on top. It do be like that. Hey, homie likes worms. Worms are good at eating and feeding. I'd slurp them all up. I'd feed them to the fish. Nice. Boom. No, no, no. I could eat you up. I love you so. Yeah, yeah. They do be like that, huh? Alright, let's get a bowl here. Get some noodles prepping. Oh! You like fried tofu. I gotcha. What if you put extra works for these guys? Oh, extra worms. Okay. Boom. Soft. I could nap inside this flavor. If the lady moth shows up, I'm going to give her some extra fried tofu as an apology for the other day. Hopefully she likes extra. Nice. Choppies. Boom. Here you go. Soft. I could nap inside this flavor. Boom. Noodles. Boom. You want worms? I know it. Do you? Oh, bomb. Oh! Oh, shit, noodles can be this good. I just didn't even know noodles can be this good. I'm a noodle making genius. Oh, okay, you're getting extra tofu. Don't even worry about it. Good balls, so both your hands and tummy can enjoy. Oh, get on the cutting board. No, get on the cutting board. Maybe I can chop you off the cutting board? No. No. Hitboxes. Alright, well, sorry about that. Oh, she still likes it. This makes her heart flutter. Okay, she knows. She's like, it's not chopped up nicely, but, you know, what are you going to do? Okay, well, she liked her big block of frying tofu anyway. Alright. Let me guess, little mans, you want some worms? Let me guess, you want to market for some worms? Let me hit you with double worms, bud. You look hungry. Boom, double worms. Oh, 4.67. Smooth as ice. Because penguins and ice. Can you boil worms? Do I want to? I still can't click the bin. Worms, raw squid. Can I get fancy bowls? It looks like I should be able to get fancy bowls from there. Things are going swimmingly, I hope. Let's try boiling some worms. Alright, you want boiled worms? Oh, he likes boiled worms too. Oh, I wonder if he wants boiled worm noodles with fried worm on top, huh? Hey, they're like worm nudes with fried worms. What do you want? Maybe you want worm nudes. Let me try you. Boom. How's this? Oh, he doesn't like it. Getting new bowls, they give a boost multiplier would be sick. Yeah, right? Different like shapes and appearance, and you could use different accoutrements to decorate the top. Yeah, I have a ton of thoughts about this game that I was sharing for the end, but I guess we can talk about it as I, go through the motions. First off is the idea of you have these different types of customers and like they have their preferences, and you have to use the resources you have available to you to make something that you think they'll be happy with based on the preferences they show. You might know that like this guy Fred, he loves worms, but if you're out of worms, you know that he doesn't mind boiled tofu as long as it has like star fruit on top or something, right? So you can still deliver a satisfactory order even though you weren't able to scrounge up the resources you actually need. That gives you some interesting decision making. Right now, because I have so many resources, the decision making becomes very straightforward once I know what people like. Now, admittedly, I don't know what this guy likes, so let's try boiled tofu. You like boiled tofu? Let's try boiled tofu. Chop it up, put it on top. What do you think? No, he doesn't like boiled tofu. So I don't know what he likes still, so I'm still doing trial and error there. But honestly, even the trial and error figuring out what they like is okay. It's not bad. But there isn't much to do other than just feed it to him, you know? What if you fry boiled tofu? Can you fry boiled tofu? Let's find out. No. My boiled tofu has gone to waste. Okay. Oh no. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. We can recover, we can recover. But yeah, so the idea of you have these limited resources and you need to use the limited resources you were able to scrounge up to still cook delicious meals for your customers. That's a great idea. Oh my gosh. You know what? I'm giving you 2 big blocks. Oh. I'm giving you 2 blocks, giant blocks of fried tofu. Boom. I know it's not as good as if I chopped it finely, but I can't use my cutting board. Yeah, so that idea is really fun. The idea that you have to make use of what you have to make meals that are delicious for your customers. And the fact that the customers are like regulars, they come in and you can figure out what kind of stuff they like. Oh, yeah, it's like, because we know the penguins like worms, right? So we can try a worm nudes with fried worms on top, right? So we got the worm noodles here. Fry some worms on top. In theory, he should love this. Unless he's like, where's the actual noodles? No, okay, he wants actual noodles. Feels like you need actual noodles on every dish. Yeah. I was thinking the boiled noodles, the boiled worms would act as the noodles, right? I mean, they're worms. But yeah, and then the idea that you can do different accoutrements, like the starfruit, since they chop up... Oh, I can't chop them right now. Can I fry? Fry starfruit? Does that work? Yeah, see, this is super cool. Like, creating all these different dishes. Here's a bowl of fried starfruit for the dumb lizard man. And you can put together all these different dishes based on what you think people like, based on what you have. Like, that's really cool. But you would need to be much more limited. Like, you always have noodles, so you can always put the noodles as the base. But you only have, like, a couple of this, a couple of that. What are you willing to use on each customer? And you have, like, a certain amount of reputation you need to maintain or something. So you have to make sure you're actually delivering high-quality meals to every customer. It's not good enough to just make something, like, giving this 1 out of 5 would be really bad. You still need to make something they like to eat, basically, right? You love casually having 10,000 packs of noodles in my cabinet. Yeah, honestly, I'd probably even get rid of the number on the noodles and just make it so that you can always click it. You could put an infinity down here, but that also feels a little whatever. Maybe the noodles are just always available in like a pot on the side you can drag them out of or something. But I think that the core idea of you have these consistent customers that come in, you know what they like and dislike, and you know what like ingredients balance together well. Maybe worms you find out go well with squid, so a worm squid dish works, or worm and starfruit goes well together, but you want to avoid worm and tofu because for whatever reason, right? You build those ingredient relationships into the game themselves, so you know you can figure out how things are supposed to taste together. And then you can also figure out what are the individual's likes and dislikes. You know, if they really like worms, you want to get worms in them somehow. But if they don't really like worms, but that's like the only thing you have to work with, then you can pair it with like some starfruit or some, garnish. It's hard to come up with stuff that's similar to, the starfruit and the worms, but like basil and stuff, and those herbs and shit, right? The lizards typically prefer uncut food, raw food, and tentacles. I see. They're okay with fritters. So, like, those kind of things are cool to figure out. And I even think you could take it a step further, and rather than having lizard customers that all have their lizard preferences, I would think you would want to have a lizard guy. This is Lizard Fred, and Lizard Fred has his preferences, and Lizard Fred comes in and he has the things he likes to eat, right? Rather than making it like, generic lizard creatures, you get to know Lizard Fred. And by knowing who Lizard Fred is and what Lizard Fred likes to eat, you get to make dishes that are suited to Lizard Fred so that you can keep your reputation up despite working with like a limited supply. And then you also have the cool thing of, even if you have the stuff that Lizard Fred likes, right? If Lizard Fred loves boiled tofu, but right now I only have 1 boiled tofu. So if I know how to make a worm dish that he'll like, it's better to do that right now. If I know that he likes fried octopus, so I put 2 fried octopus and some worms in it because I know that he's gonna like that, and I get to save my boiled tofu in case I really need it for another customer or something. That's a good way to get me thinking and making interesting decisions based on the ingredients I have and the customer I'm seeing. Because right now I can just do whatever; it doesn't matter, right? I can literally just put food in a bowl, send it to him. it doesn't like there are no stakes really, other than like seeing him give me a 1 out of 5, and the lack of stakes also make it hard to keep a player's interest peaked, right? I have nothing to really work towards. Like, it doesn't really matter if I even learn what these guys like, because outside of them giving me a high score, there isn't much more else I need to do. So you want to give the player some kind of like fail state, something that's driving the tension of the game. And in this case, my idea for the fail state would be something about how much the customers actually like the dishes you're making, and what the reputation of your noodle stand, right? That's what you would want the failure point of the game to be. That's where you would want the tension to come from. And that gives you something to work towards, because you need to keep your shop in business. And you could add like a currency thing based on how good the dish is. They give you tips and you can use those to like buy stuff. But I even think like the foraging aspect, where you get to make those decisions about which stores you forage from because of which ingredients you want and the stuff you can find like that. I think that that's a really cool idea. Rather than like buying stuff, you're just scrounging and then you're trying to do the best with what you've like gathered up. I think that's actually a pretty fun way to think about it. Additionally, having more upgrades to your station would be cool too. That one's a little bit hard to work into a foraging thought process, though, right? It's not like you really are going to be foraging for an upgrade to your pan that fries faster. But being able to, maybe you earn money somehow, maybe as your store gets a higher reputation, you like have like a 3-star store and it upgrades your cutting board or upgrades this. And the idea of being able to also decorate your, like, if you have bowls, like multiple bowls you can choose from, instead of just like the generic white bowl every time, you would be able to create these sort of like specialty dishes of like, I put it in a fancy bowl because I want it to look a specific way. And you know that like the moth with the eyeliner, if you know she likes this one ornate like green bowl, and so you decorate it and you put the star fruit on top and it looks very aesthetic, that might make her happier than the same food would in a different bowl, right? The lizard has been staring into my soul angrily for like 7 minutes. That's funny. There are loads of extra music, and the music acts as a customer attraction modifier. Yeah, that's a great mechanic too. Like setting the the vibe of the store by picking music. I think that's a really cool concept. But in my mind, the main gameplay of this is choosing the ingredients, preparing them, and putting them in the bowl together based on the customer that's standing in front of you. So you want to think about what are the design decisions you can make to make that experience of picking your ingredients, cooking them up, and presenting them based on the customer in front of you. What are going to enhance that? And like, yeah, you can have different bowls, but if it determines how much your customer likes the food, then that's where the fun of it comes from. Because really what you're trying to do is get that number to be a 5 out of 5, right? That's the ultimate goal. And you want the player to want that number to be 5 out of 5, right? Because right now it's basically just entirely self-motivated. I want the number to be 5 out of 5 for my own like personal, I want to get a high score. There's nothing in the game that's pushing me towards that goal. But with that in mind, I think that the gathering mechanic is cool, and I think that it really lends itself to this being creative with your ingredients, which is a really cool way to make the player feel more like a chef, right? I feel like that's one thing that chefs do whenever you watch like a cooking show or something. It's all about like how creative can you be with your ingredients? How can you make a dish even though you're limited with this stuff? Or it's like, the fine dining stuff and they have like all the resources in the world. But I find that much less interesting, right? So I think that will really improve the gameplay, because like as it stands, it's like, I think it's very cute. I love the art. I think it was fun to do. It's fun to mess with stuff and see the different bowls I can build, but there's nothing really driving me to keep going or keep running my store, right? It's like the game really ran its course very quickly. But I think if you have this sort of reputation system and you need to continue like improvising with what you have, I think then the game can have like a much longer shelf life, much more a much longer life in the player's hands, right? Much more stuff they can do and more time they can spend on it. But yeah, I think that the art is obviously really, really good. I think that the gameplay is fun, like cooking stuff up and making your bowl is cool. And I think like the fact that you can like creatively put the ingredients together is also very fun. I just basically just need something driving me to continue wanting to do it is more or less what the main gameplay feedback comes down to. Yeah, really great job. Meat that fights the teeth. My man's is mad. Oh, and then I guess if you wanted to continue leaning into that concept of I can finally click the bins. Chop, fried tentacle, trash, radio music. I'm looking for the trash music.
La 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 la. Okay, yeah. I think we're good. All right, how's it going, friends? It's been a while since we've been back on the air. You know, I had some legal trouble I had to deal with, but you know how it goes. I'm not gonna lie. This new whole justice reform system that the Empire's going about, I don't like it. I'm not a fan of it. I don't understand it. I feel like we're targeting certain groups of people, and I feel violated. I feel like I'm being targeted against these people, and I don't appreciate the empire that I supported from the very beginning, the same empire that my family's been serving for hundreds of generations at this point. I don't appreciate them making policies that go against me. I don't appreciate it. I don't like it, and I think it needs to be stopped. And you're probably sitting there thinking, oh, this again? Oh, this is happening again? We're talking about this? Yeah, this again. This again. This is what we're doing. This is what we're talking about for this episode. We're talking about the justice system as a whole and all the things they're doing about it and how the fish people are actually behind it. The fish people. They're not even real people. They make everybody here think that they're real people. They use their mind control powers to take over the community and take over the empire, and y'all are just sitting by and letting it happen, and everybody thinking I'm the crazy one for trying to stop it. And you're probably thinking, is he done? No! I'm not done! I'm just barely starting here! You have no clue how deep this goes! Hello? Testing? 1, 2, testing 1, 2, 3. La 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 la.
Okay. Interesting. Hey, Erkin, Truck Tenon Kedisi. Hello there. Your game dev video is very helpful. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Hell, kitchen stuff on the screen. But so I think that's for the main gameplay loop. But then the other thing that I think you could consider, hey Lyra, the other thing you could consider is making the relationships with the individual customers more of like a part of the gameplay, where it's like being able to have conversations, maybe even pick dialogue options to try to learn more about them to help you figure out what their likes are. And then like, you know, the more Steve comes to the store over and over again, the more you know Steve, the more he'll tell you. You could also use that to paint the like a story about the world or whatever, if you want there to be some kind of story to it. Hey, noodle making, love food and video games. True. Yeah. But yeah, and so I think that could be a way too that you like bring the customers to life a little bit more and really lean into that aspect of like, we're a noodle shop that are like catering to this like core customer base. But I think that you have like a really good base here for like, obviously there are some like bugs with like hitboxes and stuff not registering properly, but like the core gameplay here of like cooking the dish and feed it to them, I mean, it's classic. And I think that you have an interesting take on the mechanic of putting together a dish that they're happy with based on how ingredients like work together and stuff. So I think there is definitely a lot of room to build this into, you know, a full noodle shop running type simulator game. But yeah, maybe the final goal is to collect a collection of gifts from customers that they give you when you make friends with them. Yeah, something like that would be super cute, you know? It's like if you continue feeding them good meals, they keep coming back and you get to know them better and better, and then they keep coming back because they are your friend and because they're getting these delicious meals. And then once, you know, they've come back enough times and given like a 5-star review enough times, they give you like a little gift. And it could even be like, you know, their gifts are all like little memento type memorabilia stuff that like show up along like the ledge here. So one of them gives you like a little thing that hangs, and you get like a little statuette and maybe some flowers that go over here or whatever. That way, like your shop becomes more and more decorated by the personalities of the customers that you're serving regularly. You know, you can do lots of cute little cozy stuff like that. But the mind control fish guys were a cut fourth customer type. A customer with a body type of another customer would show up holding a fish bowl with a fish in it. That's so funny. That is a funny concept. But yeah, so I think there's a lot of room you could go with this. But it is very cute and a very fun little demo of what could be a full game for sure. Awesome. And I think my throat will hang on for probably one more game. So let's do this one. It's in Turbo Warp. We got a Turbo Warp game called Rubber Bandit. In the expansive lands of the Western Wilds, a lone cowboy named Rope Rider spent his days wrangling cattle and fending off small machines that came from the east. Rider didn't know why these machines were coming, but he soon found out. A dictator who went by the name the Iron Claw appeared in an open fortress on the horizon, and with him were 1,000 of his robotic enemies. Anyone who resisted his taker was thrown for it. Rope Rider was defiant, putting up the Iron Times and no longer said he was thrown into his fort. Iron Side was along with his trusted rope lesser ship prison on option. Beat the Iron Claw. Rope Rider is such a JoJo name and true. Nice. Kind of going crazy. Turn the music way down. All right. Dang, this reactive menu is sick. All right, let's go. The Gold Canyon was deep and winding. A maze of ravines carved out. The water had long since evaporated, exposing hidden fortunes to the open air. Rope Rider, however, hadn't come for riches, but for passage to the mountains far beyond. Though beyond the reach of justice, the Iron Claw prowled. Use WASD or arrow keys to move. Click to fire your rubber band gun. Nice. Okay. Whee! Right. Oh. Okay. Don't know what I need to do there. Rope Rider stand ability, probably nothing. Can I, like, rubber band to shoot myself? No? Oh, can I... Ah, I can grapple. Oh my gosh, it's Biscuit Dungeon. Help. Nice. Oh, that's a bomb. Okay. Are these cactuses like spikes? I can't tell if they're like spikes or decorations. Seems like decorations. Hold A and D to spin. Oh, if I hold D, I'll like build up a bunch of momentum. Okay, that's fun. Woohoo! Oh, not enough momentum. Okay. Close enough. Biscuit Dungeon, welcome back. Do I need to jump off? Huh. A Rope Rider. Maybe I need even more speed build up. This feels like max speed, right? It feels like I'm going as fast as I possibly could. Okay, nice. Oh, and I can climb this. Good. Alright, bounce that fool. Okay. Get out of here, octopus. Ow. Okay. Alright. Didn't kill me though. Okay, those spikes got me. Can make himself or anything rotate around anyone else at an ever-increasing speed. It do be like that. I have to do it like this. Lost it. Alright, we got this. Oh! The momentum is a little bit tricky. Momentum's a little bit tricky. Alright. Okay. We got this, we got this. Oh, come on. Oh, nice. That was a good swing. Nope. Okay, not even close. Ah, you have to do it like that? Dang. Oh. Whoa, okay. You leave me alone, Mr. Dynamite? Not convenient. Okay, and okay, we're in. Bouncy. Very generous with the checkpoints, this developer. Smart. Is he gonna explode? If I hit him? Yes, he will. Shoot at boomers. Uh-oh. I mean, well. You win some, you win some. I'm cooked. Nice, okay. Checkpoint, let's go. Down we go. Okay, dead we go. Oh, there it was. Alright, I can do the trick here. Oh, come on. I thought I had that one. Alright. Boom jam. Alright. Looks like I'm gonna have to run away after I like grab a treasure or something, right? Feels like I can go backwards this whole path. Maybe not anymore. A sprawling village set upon the jagged cliffs of Mount Eurors, untouched by many adventures had fallen victim to the harsh cold. To the villagers, this was home. In the dead of night, Rope Rider set out upon the slippery slopes. On the other side of the mountain, he had a train to catch. Tries to. I can do the trick here. Dies. Yeah, it do be like that. Nice. Nice, okay. We're spinning. Woo! It didn't work. We're spinning. A bit more time to read for slower readers would be good. Yeah. And also for people reading out loud to their chat. If I was just reading in my head, I probably could finish it, but... Come on. Nice. Be in there. Ow. Down we go. Be prepared to grab. Yep. And... Woohoo! Not quite. One more. I feel like maybe it's really important the time that you grab that. The flashbang octopus, yeah. That octopus is like, you thought? Oh, he got me. When do I need to grab this for optimal spinach? For optimal spinach. This was made on Scratch. The developer should be very proud. I haven't used Scratch myself. Is it like not very good for this kind of stuff? Oh shit. Sorry, I thought that arrow was a grapple point for some reason. Get out of here, flashbang octopus. Nice, okay. The longer distance you get, the more you can kind of fling yourself. Oh, almost. You've never used Scratch? Yeah, I've never used Scratch. I graduated from college well before Scratch was a language. Nice. Nice. Okay. Turbo warp. Ah. Screen. Scratch has a hard limit to the number of lines of code you can use. Oh, really? Dang. Nice. We're circling. Woo. Boing. Oh, I clipped like the outside edge of that hitbox, huh? This is Scratch, but made run faster with Turbo Warp. Oh, the Turbo Warp is like a speeds up Scratch. Ow. Nice, 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 nice. We're gaining. I can't go up that way. Watching the rubber band shoot helplessly at the target. Oh. Close. It recompiles the game into JavaScript. Oh, that's what Turbo Warp does? I see. Okay. This time for sure. Oh. Okay. Oh, I see it. I saw it that time. Yeah, one thing you might want to think about for this game is making those making these things that you like lasso onto a little brighter, like just to stand out a little bit more. I mean, it's like they have some flashing lights and they definitely do stand out against the background a little, but considering you need your player to spot them like on the fly, making them just a little bit easier to spot would be good too. You want your player to know exactly where they're supposed to go. Oh, wrong way. Scratch is just for learning game dev, I see. Almost. Oh, snark. Yeah. Also, you've done a very good job in the level design with the breadcrumbing, where it's like indicating to the player which way they need to go. I mean, they're big bright red arrows, but I mean, that gets the point across, right? I know that I should drop here. But this section has these arrows that are pointing you which way to go, which is good, but this one is kind of pointing at that, and this one's kind of pointing there, so that's good. And then that one's kind of pointing at the grapple points, I mean. This top red arrow you can see is pointing at the grapple point, and this one's telling you to come down this way. And then this setup is the same. And then this setup down here doesn't do that, which makes it very confusing for the player to not, they don't really know where they're supposed to go all of a sudden, you know what I mean? So just a small area where you could potentially improve the experience for the player with slightly improved breadcrumbing. Almost. There's pocket code, which is mobile scratch. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, I can't walk on that. It's a good place to introduce this mechanic, because if your player walks off and dies, they just respawn immediately. Shy Guys here's back. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. Nice. Okay. Generous hitboxes there. Appreciate that. Oh, that didn't bounce. I figured that would bounce there. Nice. This would fit in for a starter track? Dude, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, this music is so Stardew. Oops. Hey! On the broken ground of those rocky plains lay a railway that would lead Rope Rider right to the enemy. Ryder had it all planned to intercept the train as it made its final delivery. The next phase of his plan followed this train into the warehouse of the Iron Claw. Nice. Would be no easy task. Oh, I'm being... it's like a... Oh! Oof! It's an auto-scroller! Oh, auto-scrolling. Okay, one tip for auto-scrollers that can help is, like, you don't want it to be the very edge of the screen that kills the player. You want there to be, like, a hitbox on the edge of the screen. So that they can drift, your player can drift a little bit off screen but still recover it, because in general, you want those, like, high-octane moments where it feels like they're dead, but then they were just able to barely manage to save it, you know? So I gotta lure. Not today. No. Sure. Okay. Oh, I can't land on that, huh? There's another example of that breadcrumbing I was talking about. I was just following the red arrow, so my eyes were following this. I didn't even look here, which is where you want the player to look. So the number of environments here is really impressive, right? Yeah. Woo. Can you bump off, Mr. Explosives? Hold A while grappling. What? Wants me to do some fancy tech over here. Oh. Grapple through the wall. You don't really want to introduce this cool tech during the auto-scroller section. But that's a small nitpick. Oh, can I do it here? No, the tech only works against this wall for some reason. I don't really know why. Okay, we got it. Okay, there's one. Almost. Grapple movement. Yeah, this particular mechanic, it feels pretty cool, but it doesn't make that much, like, physical sense to me. I don't understand why I'm accelerating like that. I guess it's because I'm trying to do this thing, but there's a wall in the way. And with the wall in the way, there isn't... Oh, shit. With the wall in the way, I can't actually spin, so... the lack of ability to spin pushes me up. Okay, I see why it's happening. Pretty cool bit of movement tech, that's for sure. Not a bug, it's a feature type moment, right? I feel like they discovered that if you grapple into a wall like that, they speed up, and they're like, well, I'm definitely using that, huh? Oh, okay, guess we're going down. Oh, this is a rope ladder. Nice, we made it. Ahead of Rope Rider was a sprawling maze of rooms and shelves, raw materials refined, scraps discarded. In the heart of this labyrinth, the Iron Claw's greatest weapon was nearing completion. The path before him was ever-changing and dangerous. Ryder had little time to lose. This is... grapple onto switches and pull on your body to activate them. Oh, I see. Yeah, this is a crazy amount of work. Pull both of those. Quiet. Up we go. Nice, nice, nice. Having the enemy jumping on the side to control that button is very cool. That's a really fun way to do this. That's cool. I don't know why that one stopped, but I'll take it. Ah, didn't see that in time. Didn't see that in time. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, that locks the door so I can use it like a platform. That's cool, that's cool. Oh, he got me. Really, really good use of this like locking mechanic so far. Very well explored. You know, it feels like you're using this in all kinds of creative ways. Oh, I need to be further to the... Nice. Oh, I can pick up boxes now. Boom. I'm not 100% sure on the box picking up mechanic, right? Okay, it worked well there, actually. I guess it's really about making sure... Oh, wow, another new mechanic. Wow. You're really cooking on this one, holy. Just non-stop new stuff. Yeah, the music is really good too. Ah, can't land on those. That's another minor critique is the cactuses. It's a little bit hard to see that they are like not okay to land on. They just feel like green blocks to me. Nice, nice. That section was satisfying. Nice. Also, really great breadcrumbing there, making it very clear where those spikes, where it's safe to land. Towering war machine went slowly across the desert. Right, rope rider had reached the iron claws. Great eviscerator. But it seemed he was too late to stop its rampage. Was there like a giant robot there? Iron claw wouldn't win like this. I won't let him give up now. Across the moon desert, Rider's greatest challenge awaited. Oh my gosh. There is a giant robot. Bro, this dev was cooking. What the heck? Nice. Boom. Oh, there's a boss fight. All right, how we find this boss? Ah. Need to build up some momentum. Oh, we did some damage. Where's his claw at? Come get some, punk. Fear my rubber bands. Coward. Yo, where's the eviscerator's claw at, bro? Oh, I finally understand. I'm gonna die to these things. Okay, finally. I can grapple on the boss itself. Oh, okay. Well, got kind of cooked there. I think I let him spawn too many enemies. Okay, now that's sick. Okay. Being able to grapple on the bosses is sick. Come on, get back here. Okay, I'll just keep dying to these bomb. There's not a good way to deal with the bomb dropper enemies that just keep spawning, so. Alright. Continue with this cinema. Oh, he's really launching a lot of projectiles. Nice. Yeah, main character doesn't care at all, man, huh? Not even scared a little bit. Build up my speed. I can't build up my speed on this one. Get back here, Mr. Claw. Nice. One hand down. Up we go. Oh, he got me. But not for long. Aha, you'll never hit me if I spin around like crazy. Boom. Famous. He's done. He's been taken down by Rope Rider. Did you bump off? I'm trying to celebrate my victory. Nice. Weehaw. Rope Rider. Oh. I thought that was where I needed to go. Oh, ow. Hmm. This is insane, especially for Scratch. Yeah, 100%. This is extremely insane. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do now. Did I win? Is that the end? Ow. With how polished the rest of the game was, I'm surprised that it's just like, all right, you killed him, game over. But yeah, seems like it. Hmm. I see. Maybe I can fling myself somewhere. It seems like that's the end of the game, huh? I've defeated the robot and saved the town or whatever. It does look like I should be able to enter the boss, doesn't it? Oh, press space to enter. The Eviscerator had been crippled, but within it were a great number of the Iron Claw's minions. Now Ryder just had to reach him. Alright, well. Do I have to defeat all the rubber band these guys? Bong. Nice, okay. It's especially insane because unless it's chained, there are no camera or painting controls, which means it's almost entirely faked. Dang. Flashbang octopus. One thing that is I think probably a helpful piece of feedback is because the rubber bands are described as rubber bands and they push the enemy back, I didn't realize it was actually dealing damage to them so that I could like defeat them. So there might be a better way to communicate that with like maybe white flashes on the enemies or something, so that the player can understand immediately that they can defeat enemies with enough rubber banding. Or maybe like one of the basic starter enemies just dies to a single rubber band or something. Something like that would make it a lot clearer to the player that they can, in fact, destroy the enemies. No! Ah, after all that dodging. Oop. Okay, but the enemy stayed dead. That's nice. Boing. Oh, this mechanic again. Nice. Good to see you. Oh, I barely touched that spike. It's the snowy enemies again. Yeah, get rubber banded. Fools. Nice. Hey, Garber. What's up? It's actually good old-fashioned platforming. Boing. Nice. Oops. It was a failed jump input. Nice. Failed dynamite guy. Nice. No, not the flashbang octopus. Flashbang octopus is so powerful. Okay. Flashbang octopus down. Nice. Ready to swing. Yeah, I've been well conditioned on that one. Oops. Missed my button though. Oops. Missed my button again. Rope Rider. I can't get to the flashbang octopus, so I just have to deal with the flashbangs. Oh, I'm not dodging this dynamite very well. Nice. Gaming. Oh, shit. What? Why? How come he has, like, chainsaw, man? I thought we were using rubber bands around here. Oh, he just teleported onto me. Oh, it fell off the platform. Okay. Ah. My arch nemesis, Lasso Ted. Nice. And now he's a robot. Nice. Oh, okay, he got me, he got me. Ah. Nice, nice. Oh, okay. Taking some damage, taking some damage. Alright, we're locked in. Oop. Ah, he got me. Nice. It was close though. I was getting a little bit greedy with my shots at the end there because I thought I had him. Oh, that direction change was tough. Nice. Nice, got him, got him, got him. Grandparents explaining how they got to school will be like. True. And welcome, okay? And thank you so much for the membership. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh, Biscuit Dungeon. Oh, okay, I was way too slow, huh? Welcome back, Biscuit Dungeon. We missed you. Oh shit, I'm good. Oh, I'm too slow. Come on. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Oh, I thought that was where I needed to land. Unlucky. Up we go. Oh, it's all over. Oh, Lyra, 5 months. Thank you, Lyra. That's awesome. Lyra kind of gaming with it. I think I've only even had memberships enabled on my channel for for 5 months. So, oh, really? That was too much slack. Thank you so much. Scratch is quite limited, and yet they pull this off? They're gaming. Okay, don't even do the middle one. That slows you down. Okay, well. Let's try 2 into 1 good pull into another good pull here. And then that gives me plenty of time to do this. In fact, I might even be able to... Nope. Oh, in fact... Huh. Yeah, the limitations of Scratch mean nothing to the creator of this game. He said Rope Rider will not be stopped. We need a good spin. Up we go! Oh. Come on. Up we go! Okay. Nice. Going. Nice, 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 nice. The honey is rising.
Rope Rider had escaped the bowels of the Eviscerator. As the pressure launched him out of the machine, he looked back to see what had become of it. The once formidable beast was coming apart from the inside out.
Hanahina, welcome, welcome.
The Iron Claw had finally been defeated. The Western Wilds were free once and for all.
You made Veilfall, right?
Name looks familiar. Gravity took hold of Ryder for the final time. Thank you for playing Rubber Bandit.
Damn. Peak? Kind of peak? Kind of cinema? Team leaders, Lurdumalik, Finnegan, Axolotl, Mucat, music composers. Ah, okay. There were quite a few people. Quite a few people involved. Makes sense, makes sense. Additional thanks to our amazing competitors. Team Moon, led by Mario Builder. Team Sun by Amazing Ped. Swift Incuber 2011 for hosting Platformer Crash 7. Ah, okay. This team size makes a lot more sense for what they accomplished. Yeah, these guys went crazy. Really great game. Now, the end. Feedback time. So first, for feedback, I'll say it. Someone has to say it, right? Let me open my snipping tool. Oh, nice. You can speed through the intro. That's convenient. Can you skip ahead? Nice. Okay. One thing you'll see. If you zoom in, you can clearly see the inconsistent pixel sizes, right? Let me use blue here. So if we change the size of this, you can see one of these pixels is quite large. It looks like maybe it's like a 6, right? So each of these pixels is about a 6. And then these pixels are much smaller than that. And so these kind of inconsistent pixel sizes are called mixels, and they add like a slight layer of feeling. The lack of consistency in the pixel sizes here makes the art feel a little bit less clean. It's a little bit less cohesive. So in general, you want to avoid mixels wherever possible, because they just look a little bit. They look. Is amateur the right word? They just don't look that clean. And it looks like your enemies and the character are on this pixel size, and then your tile sets are on a much larger pixel size. So that just causes, for one thing, what happens is it does make your main character feel tiny, right? Because he feels shrunk down. I mean, look at him compared to this campfire. Not only are the campfire's pixels way, way bigger, but also he's like a tiny little guy, right? Now, if you want Rope Rider to be a tiny little guy, that's totally fine. But like, you might want to use the larger pixels to make him a tiny little guy. So in general, you want to avoid mixels wherever possible. then we already talked about it a little bit, but making these grapple points a little bit like clearer to see, brighter, maybe a little more like a sparkle a little bit more. One thing that is clear in this game though, for it being a team, it might have been a miscommunication between the character artist and environment artist. Yeah. I mean, it might have even just been like they don't have time to change it. They totally know, but especially if this was for a jam, there's no shame. Oh, that's cool. That's fun little tech. There's no shame in having mixers in a jam project either, because you know you're just trying to get it done. This right here, very smart little mechanic. Always fun to just spin in circles and send yourself flying. But the one thing about this was like, often I feel like I'm building up max momentum and letting go at like the perfect time, and it doesn't quite get me there. And so when that happens, it always feels a little bit like, okay, I guess I'll just try again the same way I did before and hope it works better next time. So potentially it needs to either be like a little bit more consistent, but I mean that one might actually be the Scratch limitation. It might be because of the way the physics is done in Scratch. It's just like a little bit harder to build it up. If you know what I mean. Jumpy, you need to go. You're gonna go watch your brother. All right, have fun, Jumpy. See you next time. But the polish on everything, the breadcrumbing, except for in a few places where the breadcrumbing kind of points to the wrong location, all of that feels really good. Like the effects when you get the checkpoint has a really nice sound effect. The fire lights up. That feels great. This breadcrumbing looks great. It's very clear what you need to do. We talked briefly about making it clear that you're actually dealing damage to those bomb guys. Because as a player, it wasn't super clear to me that I was taking damage from the bomb guys. So that's something that you could definitely like make a little bit more obvious for the player. And then, yeah, this breadcrumbing is also like a really good example of how to do it. And then you also did a good job with all the differences in the levels. There's like a lot of variety. It feels really good. But one thing is you explored your new concepts pretty well. Like you introduced an idea and then let us play with the idea. But sometimes it felt like it didn't get explored enough. Like these explosive guys, I feel like didn't get used that much. So it wasn't really explored to its fullest, if you know what I mean. Oh, I'm flying. And so being able to make sure you really explore your mechanics to the fullest is good. Oh, I'm dead. Just come down here, bud. Another thing that could have been used more is knockback on enemies. Knocking more things into spikes would be fun. Yeah, the fact that the rubber band pushes enemies means there's lots of stuff you can do with like knockback and things like that. I think you did do a good job of it. There are plenty of places where you get to shove enemies into the meat grinder, as it were. But yeah, I think the pixel art looks really nice. It's just the inconsistent pixel sizes that like knocks it down just a bit in terms of overall cohesiveness. Yeah, here's a good example of where the breadcrumbing could help. It's like there's an arrow pointing down, and then as you fall, there's an arrow pointing down. So if you try to quickly, with your eyes, follow where you're supposed to go. Oh, that's not right. See, this jump makes perfect sense. But then if you try to follow with your eyes where you're supposed to go on this jump, you're looking here, and then you look down, and then you're like, oh, there's a thing. And then, you shoot your rubber band at it. But if there was like an arrow here to indicate to you to be on the lookout for one of those grapple points, that would help. And then if the grapple point was also a little bit more visible, then most players, I think, would be able to see that that's what they're supposed to do. Because you want your player, if they execute, like if they die to the spikes there, you want them to think like, oh, I should have landed the spikes rather than I should have landed the spin. I should have landed the pinwheel rather than, oh, I didn't see it. I didn't realize I needed to grapple there, etc., etc. Oh, this looks like Dewdrop Dynasty. That name sounds familiar. Is that the Metroidvania being made by Good Guess? Is that the devlogger? I think so. That's my guess. Yeah. Vari pointed out you can also, rather than just like putting glowing arrows, you can use like camera tricks and stuff like that. I love these enemies that look like they're down in the snow tile. That's a really nice touch. But yeah, then the other big thought I had was that the large boss fight, and by the way, for a jam game, obviously it's already very well polished. So I don't want you to take this this criticism as like, it's bad or it's not good or whatever. It's just for such a polished experience, the parts that don't work quite as well stand out very clearly, right? And I think that big boss fight felt very like disorganized. You know, it didn't feel very like related to what was going on. It kind of came out of nowhere, and by disorganized, I mean the elements of it didn't really blend together. Like he kept spawning enemies, but it didn't feel like he was spawning enemies in a way that I needed to like worry about, especially since I have unlimited lives. Like I feel like you probably could have been less generous with the checkpoints on that particular boss. Like you having like a mid-fight checkpoint so that if you get him to half health, you don't have to do it again. That's kind of fine. But I think having the unlimited lives and the campfire right there meant that I could pretty much just brute force it. And then also, because I needed to shoot at his limbs, but also grapple on grapple points on his body, there were often times where I'm just like kind of randomly grappling or shooting at the same time, and it's like, it's not clear what I even want to be doing when I'm pressing a particular button, which caused, you know, a lot of like this type thing to happen, you know, this motion on that guy's legs. But I love the concept of having him grapple points on the guy's body, and you're just like climbing up the boss fight. So I think that with that, I think with the climbing up of the boss fight, it's really good. This checkpoint's not clear which way I'm supposed to go when I come out of it, so I've run off the ledge twice now. Although there are little arrows pointing to the right here, so I might just be dumb on that one. Maybe it's not the most readable arrows, but still. But I love the idea of you need to grapple up the boss's body and like damage him. But the fact that you have to shoot his like glowing red points that are also like a part of him while he spawns enemies, and everything just gets really messy, and you can just brute force it because you have infinite lives and there are checkpoints on the boss fight. It all felt very almost like an afterthought. Like you threw the big guy there. The boss fight in the inside was much more well telegraphed, and also had like really good checkpoint in the middle of the boss fight. I thought you could have even been less generous with the checkpoint on that boss, but I think you made it more approachable. Yeah, the hook points on the boss were good, but I feel like the boss fight should have been centered around grappling up the boss while he's trying to like shake you off, and your goal is like to get to his head to deal the damage that you want to do, right? Rather than like shooting his limbs and stuff. I feel like making grappling up the boss be the point of the challenge would have like accented, because I mean that is the main mechanic, right? This game is about grappling around. It's about riding the rope, right? I'm rope rider. So the fact that I like get to use my cool grapple mastery to climb up the guy and like bonk him on the head, and then he shakes me off, or he turns off his grapple point so I fall to the bottom and do it again, you know, and then I have to grapple up again, and this time he's like shooting obstacles that are like trying to knock me off of him so that I can't grapple up like that. It's like, I feel like those are the kind of things you would want to do with that sort of like grappling onto a huge mech type boss. And then going inside the boss and fighting the guy in there, that was cool. And like I said, you could have even been less generous with the checkpoints on that boss, because a boss fight is supposed to be like a big, difficult culmination. Like you expect it to take multiple tries where you learn the pattern. And then the only other like criticism of that boss is definitely oh, what's the word for it? I know the wind-up animation, the anticipation, like all of the build-ups, the wind-ups and stuff for that boss felt very quick, and the animations were like kind of hard to spot. So you might want to try to like make those animations much more visible, so that like when the boss is doing his teleport and sword slash type thing, you definitely will see it. You know, the player will know that that's what he needs to dodge. But yeah, I think in general, this game has a lot of good ideas, and a lot of stuff is well executed. And even the stuff that I'm saying like could be improved, or the stuff that could be changed, or all of those things are like minor points that would just make an already very fun and very good game shine a little bit more. Overall, it's a really fantastic project, and especially done with what seems like a pretty huge engine limitation. So, yeah, fantastic work. Great job, great job. But with that being said, it is already 5. My throat's given out, and I need to go eat something. So, thanks everyone for hanging out for Showcase Saturday. It was a good one, and I'll see you all next time for next Showcase Saturday. And don't worry, for the people who came in, like for Mecco the Groven and the other people who've been asking for their games, I'll make sure you guys get on to the list that I put together on the side, and you have a much higher likelihood of being played next stream. So I'll see you all next time, and thanks for hanging out. Thanks, everyone. Peace. Bye-bye.